right, here we go. 6:02 MJ Morning Show. What's up, everybody? MJ, Fester, Michelle. Oh, it's a Bailey intern day. It's got to be Wednesday. I'm a little off because, we were off on Monday. Burning up some comp days. Company owes me some days. Use it or lose it. Got to use them by the 15th of March. Use it or lose it. You know what they say. Use it or lose it.
Yeah, that's what they say. All right, so
see, Michelle's making me take the days.
Yeah, she's really is she holding a weapon to you?
Yeah.
Does she have like a ice pick in your liver or something? Like you're taking the day off.
All right, so what are you wait a minute.
Got it.
What are you mouthing to Fester? Michelle's like
So Michelle,
hold on. You're caught on video, so
Okay.
if people can read lips, what were you mouthing to Fester just now?
Fester asked a question.
What was the question?
I said you have an ice pick to his liver,
You said
holding him hostage, and then I can't read lips, so I don't know what she said, but she pointed to her crotch.
you were asking if I was like holding like a weapon up, holding something against him, and I was like,
Yeah.
Oh, so not an ice pick to my liver,
Right.
An ice pick to my nads? Is that what you were insinuating?
something like that.
It's probably the right tool now that I think about it.
Kind of the reverse is,
So
yeah.
tiny.
So, listen. All right, so the company owes me an extra week vacation
That's great.
because I did a solid.
You did.
I'm not. What? Why are you trying to shush?
we don't need to go into this
You're
too
trying to
much.
shush me.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why are you trying to shush me?
Because it's too. I think that's too detailed.
I'm not going into the details.
You are though.
No, I'm not though.
Just by saying he did a solid
That
is enough.
Says nothing.
Yes.
All right, so I get an extra week of vacation. This is something that came out of last fall, but the stipulation was I've got to use the vacation by the Ides of March. Which, beware the Ides of March.
Yeah. It's
Julius Caesar.
That's a specific day, though, right?
March 15th.
Yeah, March 1/5. Yeah, March 15th.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
So, March 15th is coming up rapidly. Today's March 4th, so I've got to use the bonus time. So we took last Friday off, and we took this Monday off, and we did a long weekend. We went to see Chloe up in Connecticut. So that leaves me with 3 more days that I've got to take off before the Ides of March. And what are you looking at your calendar for? What are you already plotting the other days that you're going to force me to take off?
Yeah, I'm making a calendar for the rest of the year.
Okay.
Well, let's just worry about between now and March 15th.
We have no idea where we're going. I want to go on vacation somewhere this summer. We did not do a big family vacation last year,
Nope.
which is the first time for I think as far back as I can remember.
Yeah, we just had a lot going on.
I got some bad
All right.
news for you guys.
Yeah, what that?
Your last family vacation might have been your last family vacation.
Oh.
Michelle said that because as far as the kids,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
because the kids are, they're not
their trajectories going different directions. They're super busy.
They're not like held hostage by us anymore. They have their own things going on. I mean,
Our kids are not held hostage by us. They like to be with us. That's the point. That's the problem.
Chloe's in grad school.
Yeah.
Julian's got, projects going on as he's about to wrap up his junior year up at NYU.
Right.
So are we going to do a family vacation this summer or is it just going to be you
know
and
what?
me?
Guess what?
What?
I'll work on that on Friday.
Yeah, okay.
You have all day, don't you?
I do.
Jeez. Oh my. Anyway, so hint.
And you can clean out the garage.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I want to do.
Well,
All right.
All right, so
6:06 at the MJ Morning Show. So, Fester, what time do you have to leave for jury duty?
what time do you have to be there? Like 8 o'clock?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't have my paperwork.
Michelle, can you look? That's right. You lost
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I lost the paperwork. What do you want me to do?
Fester lost his paper. If you don't know the story.
Wait, it wasn't on the kitchen table? Or the dining table was where Hadley thought it was?
It might have been. I didn't even look.
Oh, you didn't even
Great.
look?
Yeah.
All right. So, if you missed the show yesterday, Fester had jury duty either yesterday or today.
Right.
He forgot because he lost the jury summons, which sat in the studio It sat right here in his little junk pile for a couple of weeks. And then I said, dude, your jury summons is here. Don't lose that. And he said, yeah, I'll take it home. So he took it home and lost it. If he would have left it here, it would still be here.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody would touch it.
Among the coffee creamer and packets of Splenda, whatever the hell you've got going on over here.
There's my Splenda cup right there.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. All right. So we determined that Fester did have jury duty today because Michelle took copious notes. So during the show, Michelle jots crap down of what we do and made notes that Fester did have jury duty. Actually, today, March 4th, Michelle even wrote down what juror number Fester was. And what were the details? Juror number like 538 or something?
534.
534.
Juror 534, and Fester has been summoned to appear today. Now, Michelle, are you looking up what time you're supposed to arrive for jury duty, since that would be on the form that Fester lost? What is it? You got to be there by 8?
Why so early?
8:30?
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't say.
Is the judge really going to bust out at 8:02? Be like, all right, everybody, thanks for being here.
It's got to say.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Whatever.
Well, it must be on the video transcript. But you know what it does say?
What?
What should I do before reporting? And the instructions are, read your summons carefully.
Yeah, read the summons that he lost.
Also, it says what type of clothing is appropriate.
Yeah, he's wearing shorts.
Business casual attire is
wearing-
considered appropriate.
Okay, considered
Are
appropriate.
you going to yawn during jury duty as well, or just during the intro to the show?
I may fall asleep during jury duty.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I mean, are the chairs at least remotely comfortable, or are they like those wooden pews?
I don't know.
Yeah,
last year I was called off. All right, so you're wearing shorts.
Yeah.
Do you have long pants?
I have long pants.
Where?
I always keep a couple of changes of clothes in my bug out bag in my in the truck.
Okay, the Fester's bug out bag plus jury duty.
You mock this, but man, you need a bug out bag.
Yes.
Michelle,
Everybody needs
just type into Google Hillsborough County
I'm looking at the
jury
website.
duty. What time do I need to report? I think it's like 8 a.m. So you got to leave because you got to park downtown. You got to leave here at about, I would say, 7:15.
8 a.m.
Oh,
It's a video transcript.
Right. So 8 a.m. That's what I thought. So you got to leave here by like 7:15, which is just over an hour from right now.
Great. Is there plenty of parking in downtown?
There's free parking with validation at 2 different parking garages near the courthouse.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So Fester with us for a very short time this morning. All right.
What if I get like a murder trial? Yeah.
Out of commission for 6 weeks.
What if I need to be sequestered?
Yeah.
Has there ever been a Tampa jury sequestered? A Hillsborough County jury sequestered?
Yeah, like the
I'm sure
OJ
there has
jury
been.
or something. Like did they sequester the OJ jury? I'm trying to think of like big trials where they bust the jury in and they stayed at like secret motels, hotels, Holiday Inn.
OJ was sequestered, absolutely.
Yeah.
They got busted in every day. They got taken back every day.
All right, just getting rolling. All right, so folks, if you're a Fester fan, enjoy the next hour and 5 minutes or so because he be leaving.
Yeah.
All right, just getting rolling.
Civic Duty Day.
Yeah. Fester really cares about civic duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got some questions.
I
All right.
don't.
All right, just getting rolling. We're back in minutes. Welcome to the Wednesday broadcast. 6:11, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. You should have a
One at the MJ Morning Show. MJ Fester, Michelle Bailey, the intern in today. So We were speaking about Fester's jury duty summons for today at 8 o'clock at the Hillsborough County Courthouse, downtown Tampa, of which Fester should leave the studio by 7:15, theoretically. And then we were talking about the potential of getting on a trial that sequestration of the jury would be necessary.
Yes.
And, we were trying to think of any big local trials where the jury was sequestered. And I can't think of any. I mean, Michelle, you could probably do a Google search, Tampa area trials where the juries were sequestered. So Fester looks up famous, because I said, did they sequester like the OJ jury back, in the 90s? And
Yeah, that's the famous one. That's the top.
Fester looks up trials where the juries were sequestered, and you've come up with a list.
Yes. Yes.
You know what? I'd like you to have a list with a lisp.
Okay. So the list of
Bailey, why is there a look of horror on your face?
I think that wasn't even a list.
I don't know if this. What is a list?
I'm looking at Bailey and
Is a lisp is emphasizing the S's?
yeah, it's an S issue.
So juries that was sequestered.
Dude,
What's a
dude,
list?
That is so bad.
I just haven't practiced a list.
Not even remotely close.
Okay, listen, from nothing, that's something. I mean,
Yes.
dude, I mean,
yes, I'd like you to talk about surfing in Surf City. That would be like a lift.
okay,
A lift. That's kind of a list.
give me a little time to practice
Right.
a lisp, and I'll be
Okay.
an expert
All
at
right.
it.
So, could you give us a whole list of the juries that were sequestered in famous trials?
O.J.
Stop.
O.J. Simpson, Bill Cosby trial.
Oh, the Bill Cosby trial. Where apparently he had a fishing tackle box filled with pills.
I'd like
So
to
it's-
offer you a drink that make you go to sleep. Touch on your body.
Oh,
That's what he would do, right?
yes.
Well,
I mean, I said it nicely.
You
he would-
did.
America's father, or right?
Papa!
Yeah. Jello pudding, mommy. Anyway, so Bill
Rudy, bring me my drugs.
All right.
All right.
All right. So O.J. Simpson, Bill Cosby.
Casey Anthony.
Oh, the Casey
Oh.
Anthony trial.
2011.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
her trial.
Orlando, right?
Staying in Central Florida. George Zimmerman.
Oh, that's right. The
Trayvon Martin.
Trayvon Martin and Zimmerman. That's right.
Then more recently, Derek Chauvin, the George Floyd
Yep.
murderer.
Right.
His trial. Then John Gotti. Charles Manson might have been one of the early first cases of long-term
The
sequestration.
Manson jury was sequestered.
Charles Manson trial. Yeah.
Interesting.
So, that's it. So those are some of the biggest trials.
You ever see the video of like Charles Manson just rambling like in crazy tongues or whatever the hell he was doing?
Yeah. So like, what could have happened in Tampa that would require sequestration?
Yeah. Well, maybe Festa will find out.
I hope.
I don't think there are any huge trials that are getting underway just yet. All right, thank you, Fester, for the list of famous trials where the jurors were sequestered. I had not one, not two, maybe 10 people send me a link. MJ, did you see this? So over the years, people have learned, some of my quirks, things that I'll do, things that I won't do. And one of the things that I will not do is go on a hot air balloon. I'm not afraid of heights. I love aviation, love to fly. I don't have any issue. It's just hot air balloons. I don't want to do it. And we've been in a couple of situations where Michelle was kind of saying, hey, let's go. I'm like, no. So I remember when Michelle, I can't remember what, no, I think you were visiting me because you did not move down to Florida until we got engaged. So you moved down after we got engaged, but I had already been here in Florida for almost a year because I got to Florida in like October of 92. and I was working for a radio station in West Palm Beach. But the station, when I got the gig, was actually in Fort Pierce in a dump, like some janky old 1940s building, like 14th Street and like Fort Pierce, and there were like hookers and crack dealers on the corner when I would drive into work at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it was nasty. When they hired me, though, they said, we're only going to be in Fort Pierce for about 3 months, and then we're moving the studios to actually the West Palm, like 60 miles south. Like the transmitter was like in Palm City for this. It was a big, 100,000 watt radio station, but the actual studios were just an awful, terrible mess. Like rat-infested little building, just really crappy in a really bad part of Fort Pierce. So it was pretty close. It was maybe a month or so longer that it took for us to move down to West Palm. And if you know West Palm, we were at I-95 and 45th Street, right in an office park right there is where we moved. So relatively quickly, we did actually move. But I lived up in Fort Pierce, Michelle, for, a little over 3 months.
Yeah.
And I remember that Michelle came down. I don't think we were engaged yet, but Michelle came down for the weekend, and there was some hot air balloon festival in Fort Pierce. And Michelle's like, let's go. I want to ride in a hot air balloon. I said, no. So even back like in 1992 or 93, I'm like, no, I'm not going in a hot air balloon. Then we get married, and we're over in Tampa. The Power Pig hired me, and we started the MJ and BJ show. So then we go on safari. This is pre-kids. I think it was Christmas '98. Michelle and I took a little over 2 weeks, and we went to Kenya and Tanzania and went on a really cool safari, multiple spots, Ngorongoro Crater, Amboseli, Serengeti, Masai Mara. I mean, we really did it was a great safari we went on. And in the Masai Mara, there was a hot air balloon excursion option. And Michelle's like, yes, I want to see sunrise over the No, it was Serengeti. It was not Masai Mara. The hot air balloon was Serengeti.
Whichever.
Thanks for clarifying.
It was Serengeti. As I want to see the sunrise over the Serengeti. I'm like, no, we're not going to get a hot air balloon. So over the years, our listeners have heard me talk about how I don't want to skydive, so I won't skydive because there have been numerous splats. Right? It was at Skydive City over in, was that Polk County or whatever?
It just feels like there's been a lot of splats. There probably hasn't been nearly as many as we think in our head.
Because they've, over the years, I think Skydive City, they try to get me to do like a promotional tandem jump. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Not doing it.
You don't want to jump from a plane with another man strapped to your back?
Listen, I'm a scuba diver. I mean, I love to scuba dive. I've been all over the world scuba diving, which that brings up another point about, this is somewhat the time of the year where I'll do a scuba trip. Good thing I'm not stuck in the Middle East or something, right now. I wouldn't be able to get home. So I want to bring that up later on. But back to the hot air balloon deal, I've had a whole bunch of people send me this story about 2 people rescued from a hot air balloon after striking a radio tower in Texas. And this is like a 1,000 feet up. This is a huge, like, FM radio communications tower. And 2 people rescued from a Texas radio tower after the hot air balloon they were in crashed into the tower. Ooh. And it was dangling from like 1,000 feet up. A man and a woman, not identified, at least according to this story. They crashed into the big radio tower last Saturday about 8 o'clock in the morning. They were pulled from the basket, which was swinging from the tower by the Longview, Texas Fire Department.
They got the extra bonus experience.
Yeah. So the fire department, they began climbing the tower. 1,100 feet, 1,100-foot tower. And by 10 a.m., an hour after they started, they got to the travelers, and they were actually stuck around the 920-foot point. Strong winds caused complications through the rescue. The torn balloon was seen blowing around in the wind while the fabric remained attached to the tower. Holy crap.
Well, here in Texas, here with the Big Tex Morning Show here on KTEX. Here we apparently got some issues down there at the transmitter site.
All right, so the basket that the pair had been waiting in was left dangling.
Let's go to MJ live on the scene here. MJ, what do you see up on the tower?
Anyway, they were rescued.
K-Tex.
All right.
They were rescued.
Yeah, they were rescued. But here's another example.
If we go off the air, listen to our sister station, Clint 106. Your favorite country classics.
That's great.
Yeehaw!
So, we've had the stories about the hot air balloons like crashing into power lines, catching on fire, and people getting electrocuted or fried to death. I mean, there's been all kinds of crazy hot air balloon things. So I had like 10 or a dozen people send me this story. MJ, yeah, another reason why you don't go in hot air balloons. This hits close to home. It crashed into a radio tower.
Let's go to Jethro live on the scene. Oh, yeah, but there's a big basket hanging from that balloon everywhere on the tower.
Anyway,
Are there survivors? Oh, there's a couple of people screaming up there.
Oh, look. Oh, the humanity. I've got to put the microphone down for a second. Oh, the humanity.
That's awful.
All right, 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. So thanks to everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you to every single person.
Hey, and remember, don't mess with Texas.
That's what they say out there, right?
I think so.
That's like on the shirts and
All
stuff.
right, 6:30. So thanks to everyone that sent me the hot air balloon story. The audience knows that I will not go on a hot air balloon. Yeah, I don't like them on a train. I don't like them on a plane. I don't like green eggs and ham, and I don't like hot air balloons.
I say something much more offensive about Texas.
6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. The early morons of the news roll next, so please stand by. Hey, International Diamond Center makes getting a ring of her dreams easier than ever. March 13th, 14th, and 15th. So not this weekend, but next weekend. It's IDC's annual Tacori and Viraggio Bridal Weekend. The world's most renowned ring designers. They'll be here in town at IDC. They'll be setting the stage with hundreds of new trending styles. These are amazing rings, folks. For this event, get special incentives on these exquisite Tacori and Viraggio pieces. These rings are awesome. Save up to $4,500 when you buy the engagement ring and the wedding band together, or take advantage of 36 months, zero-interest financing. All new this year. If you're looking for a lab-grown diamond, they can hook you up. Listen, they prefer that you get a real diamond, but they don't want to see you get ripped off by a lot of the rip-off artists with the lab-grown diamonds. So, and then if you buy any Tacori or Viraggio setting, IDC will actually give you a lab-grown diamond for free, up to 5 carats. Imagine that. All right, it's coming March 13th, 14th, and 15th. Not this weekend, next weekend. This amazing situation, this amazing event at IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. International Diamond Center. Tell them that MJ sent you. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. This is the company. This is the guy that you want to do your window and door replacements. So I just sent somebody over to WeatherTight Mike. I got an email over the weekend while we were up in Connecticut visiting Chloe, and I was like, hey, MJ, can you introduce me to WeatherTight Mike? And I'm absolutely. They said, hey, can you introduce me to WeatherTight Mike? Kind of like you'll introduce people to some of your clients. Absolutely. So the guy sends me a note. I forward it on to WeatherTight Mike. Needs replacement windows for the house. So I was happy to oblige. Listen, if you want an intro to any of my clients, I'm happy to do it. Folks, why WeatherTight Mike? I'm going to tell you right now. It's about the installation and the PGT custom windows and doors that they put into the house. Yeah, $200 rebate per door right now, $100 rebate per window. If you want the hurricane window package, you want the hurricane-rated windows, don't wait until hurricane season. Do it now. Now's a great time to do your window and door replacements. WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies. WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next. MJ Morning Show.
I-4 building.
The morons are on. MJ, Fester, Michelle, and moron number one. Oh, the Villages. Let's roll to the Villages. Thanks to the Villages News. I love the headline. Sales rep for the Villages found passed out after winning performance award.
Good for them.
Sounds like they partied a little too much after winning some kind of a performance award for selling, I guess, what, a lot of homes up in the Villages?
Yeah, what kind of salesman? Is he working one of the villages, one of the communities?
You know, I saw some. Remind me. Let me get through this. And then when I finish, before I move to the next story, if I forget, just say, hey, Villages bonus item. All right?
Okay.
Fester, actually, go to the Villages News.
Okay.
Because I should have printed it out, but I didn't. A sales representative for the Villages, Florida's friendliest hometown. Bailey, the intern, you know what the Villages are?
No.
You never heard of the Villages?
Only on Morons on the News.
It spans like, is it 2 counties or 3 counties?
I want to say 3.
It's this huge retirement community, like, what, not far from Ocala, right?
Yeah, it's designed for retirees, 55 and up communities.
Wow.
But, I mean, it's massive. I mean, like thousands of homes.
The kind of place your parents might be interested
It's
in.
a really concentrated retirement area. A sales representative, singular, for the Villages was found passed out in her vehicle after winning a performance award earlier in the evening. Jordan Rottermond, 32, who works for Properties of the Villages, was found slumped over the wheel of a white Jeep SUV about 2 a.m. Saturday in a ditch on State Road 44.
That's how that goes.
West of Wildwood, according to the arrest report from the Sumter County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah, baby.
A deputy banged on the vehicle's window multiple times and shined a flashlight on Rottermund before she finally woke up. She had difficulty exiting the vehicle, initially denied that she'd done anything wrong or had anything to drink. She drove off the road into a ditch, and she's passed out of the vehicle. She said that she had been at a work ceremony.
Honoring her.
Yeah. She said that she had been presented with an award at the event. The deputy again asked Rottermund if she'd been drinking, When she admitted that she'd been drinking, the deputy asked her, how many drinks? How many drinks did you consume, ma'am? She says, quote, this is from the arrest report, I do not have like a number. I do not know. She told the deputy that she had consumed vodka drinks. I like a vodka drink, a cider drink.
Yeah, she had them all.
I want a lager drink. Remember, you know what song that is?
I know.
I want a vodka drink. I want a cider drink.
Isn't it called tub thumping or?
It's yeah.
Yeah.
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
Yeah.
You're never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. It's Chumbawamba. Yeah. I want a lager drink. I want a vodka drink. I want to say anyway. Apparently she had a lot of vodka drinks. Rodermund struggled through field sobriety exercises. She provided 2 breath samples, both registering .220 on the blood-o-meter.
That's high, right?
Yeah, that's
That's really high.
Yes. Yeah, she was arrested on a charge of driving under the influence, drunk driving, booked into the Sumter County Detention Center. So that's great. You won an award for, I guess, sales performance, and you get all vodka'd up. You end up in a ditch with a blood alcohol content of .220.
Tell you what, man, you get a couple of salesmen together, salespeople.
Yeah.
You get them together on
Oh, yeah.
evening gathering.
Yeah.
So they are getting drunk. I don't care what they sell. Any group of salesmen.
Rubber bands?
Psh, let's get drunk.
All right. So, Michelle,
Yeah.
former Hillsborough County assistant state attorney.
Yes.
You did your share of
Couple of
prosecuting
DUIs.
DUI cases. And any thoughts? She's behind the wheel. She's in a ditch. She's passed out.
I mean, I think there's just a number of ways you can prove that case,
Yeah.
you know?
What if she walks up to you and says, listen, Meech, I'm salesman of the month. I can get
You think
you
the
a...
woman sounds like that?
I can
Listen, Meech, I'm a salesman. You think she sounds like that?
Yeah.
Sounds like it, at least on that night.
I also had a couple of smokes.
Probably.
I could get you a sweet deal on the...
What's your question?
What if...
Yeah.
I was setting up the whole joke until I had to interrupt my voice.
Right.
Yeah. What if she says to you, I can get you a sweet deal on the villa?
No, thank you.
Oh, salesperson of the month. You know what? It's a 55 and up community. I heard you just had your birthday.
Oh.
What if I got you a sweet deal by the villa, close, but not too close to the pool?
Yeah.
All right. So,
I think it's a
all
no.
right.
What?
Anyway,
Sweet deal.
Michelle, essentially,
Yeah.
in a DUI case, if you're behind the wheel and you have access to the keys, isn't that sort of a...
I think there's like a presumption of your ability to move the car.
All right, so here's the deal. If you're drunk and you got to sleep it off...
Okay, don't tell people what to do.
All right.
Come on, dude.
I won't. But no,
You got to separate yourself from the keys.
But hold on.
Yes.
Michelle told me about one of the big factors that puts you behind the wheel and in control of the vehicle. And if you are drunk and you do safely pull... First of all, never get behind the wheel of the car if you're drunk or you're impaired. But if you do and you need to sleep it off and you're in the car and you're like sleeping it off in a parking lot, you can still get a DUI because you're in control of the vehicle. There's something I'm not going to say it. Michelle's going to get angry at me. But never put yourself in that position. But if you do, there's something you can do. All right. So I told Fester to go to the Village's website. I gotta keep scrolling.
What's the headline?
The headline is something like, "I can't wait to get out of this hellhole called the Villages." It was like somebody wrote an
editorial.
Yeah, I think there's a letter to the editor or something. Hang on, keep going. It's something like that. Keep going. Hold on. Keep going. Oh, no, there it is. Scroll up, right? Yeah. We finally sold to get the hell out of the Villages.
Oh.
Look, this is on their website. All right, so, yeah, look at this. This is an opinion piece. The headline is, we finally sold to get the hell out of the Villages. We lived in the Villages. Scroll up. Let me see the guy's name. So this is an opinion piece sent in by Paul Fortin. All right, scroll up. We lived in the Villages for 8 years. It is in no way the friendliest hometown.
What?
It took a year or so to get adjusted to Central Florida. We don't golf, but thought it would be a good idea as we get older. Well, we were wrong about that for sure. Just as the recent article on thevillagesnews.com stated, there is overgrowth and way too many people in the villages. Here's a list of not so nice things that happened over the years. Infrastructure roads incapable of dealing with all the people. Horrible traffic everywhere. Many residents think their poop doesn't stink. Very poor drivers everywhere.
That's what happens when you get around a bunch of old people, right?
Horrible crowds, hard to find parking, and wait times at restaurants unless you eat at 4 p.m.
I thought everybody in the villages ate at 4 p.m.
So many people looking to hook up at outings, it can make you feel uncomfortable. The list goes on. That's a bunch of elderly folks trying to hook up.
The hookup factor is not good for them.
Well, listen, that story about the STD rate in the villages being like the highest in the state.
Yeah.
It came from somewhere. We found ourselves leaving the villages area for almost all dining and entertainment after the first year or so. We dreaded having to drive on U.S. Highway 441, U.S. 301, Buena Vista Boulevard, and Morse Boulevard. When driving in and out of the villages, we noticed we were calm and happy driving once out, but when we got back, we went straight to defensive driving mode and unhappiness kicked in. We looked at other surrounding areas for years and finally sold to get the hell out of the villages. We now live in Inverness.
Oh, you're going to love Inverness.
More land, bigger house, less taxes, less people, way less HOA, peace and quiet, still close to stuff. I would never recommend the villages to anyone. It won't be what you thought it would be once the new wears off and you see reality.
Wow.
And it says Paul Fortin is a former resident of the villages.
This guy seems a little bitter because, as far as I'm concerned, the villages seems great.
I'm telling you right now, we've had this conversation on the air before. Michelle and I would never want to live in the villages. Michelle, ever?
Never.
I would rather be homeless and live in a cardboard box under a bridge
Absolutely.
than live in the villages. America's friendliest hometown. Yeah, tell that to Paul Fortin. And the Village's News, they published his letter. Good for them.
How many people wanted to hook up with Paul Fortin that he felt uncomfortable?
Right.
That's what I want to know.
I know.
How much action is this guy getting?
I'm curious.
You know?
Wow. That's a big story there, isn't it? All right. Morons in the news on the MJ Morning Show. Man, I have more. You know, I might do a little more morons when we get back. But also, do you know about the meat shower? We missed it. The meat shower. Yeah, that caught
Meat
Michelle.
shower.
Yeah, I'll tell you about the meat shower next. Anyway, a lot of stuff. 7 o'clock hour. Fester's got to leave for jury duty in a few minutes.
Like in 25 minutes.
We'll track this live. All right, hold on. Don't miss the next segment. You're going to love it. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, our friends over at Genesis of Tampa, they've got a lot going on during the month of March. So by now, with the whole Iran situation, you've probably heard that Gray Bull Rescue is now trying to evacuate Americans out of the Middle East. Yeah, Brian Stern and Gray Bull Rescue. The Murphy Auto Group, which owns Miracle Toyota in Haines City, as well as Genesis of Tampa, very much entwined and very active in helping Gray Bull Rescue. So the March theme is Gray Bull Appreciation Month. A portion of all vehicle purchases throughout the month will go toward Gray Bull Rescue, veteran-led 501c3 dedicated to rescuing Americans and allies anytime, anywhere. So if you buy a car, they're going to make a donation toward Gray Bull Rescue. And right now, Gray Bull is evacuating Americans that can't get out of the Middle East because of the Iranian deal. So go to Genesis of Tampa, folks. Tampa now has a Genesis dealer. Finally, Hillsborough County, Tampa, genesisoftampa.com, 275 in Bears. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 7 o'clock hour. MJ Morning Show. Don't move. Next.
Heavy volume building up on I-4 westbound between Memorial Boulevard and County Line Road, and again from Alexander Street to Broward Drive. I-4 also slows right before you reach the 275 junction, and 275 south in Tampa is slow between Fletcher and Sly Avenue. It's also a bit slow on 75 south between Morris Bridge Road and Fowler. Keeping you updated, I'm Schreiner.
Traffic brought to you by the aggressive attorneys Winters and Yawker.
Mornings? No. Mornings with an Egg McMuffin extra value meal? Absolutely, with crispy hash browns and a small premium roast coffee for just $5. App download required.
Hear ye, hear ye! Sail into fun at Buccaneer Bay. Cast your magic at the Wicked Wand Workshop and dash through the Knight's Ninja Challenge.
Is it hold on or hold down? I don't know. All right, 7:02 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle, Bailey, the intern, because it's Wednesday. Fester has to leave for jury duty in just minutes for Hillsborough County as juror number 534.
Yes. So
and he's wearing shorts, but claims he has long pants in his bug-out bag in his new Veterans Ford F-150.
I'm not going to put long pants on. I mean, they should really be happy that I'm even there.
All right. So I have some, Michelle, your microphone's not even close to your face.
I know.
We're on the air.
Well, I was writing and using paper, and you don't like it when I do that.
I heard you laugh off mic.
Okay, so what?
Hey, before I get into some additional morons and other great stuff here on the MJ Morning Show, I mentioned the meat shower.
Mm-hmm.
We missed the meat shower yesterday. Now, I guess we were preoccupied with the total eclipse of the moon and the blood moon, right? I guess we were preoccupied with that. So, do you know, I stumbled upon this, like, something had happened yesterday, like, this day in history. Do you know what the Kentucky meat shower was?
The Kentucky meat shower?
Yes. I'm like, what the hell? What was the Kentucky meat shower?
I don't know. I mean, I can think of does it have to do with fried chicken?
Yesterday was March 3rd, and it was the anniversary of the Kentucky meat shower, which happened on March 3rd, 1876.
Oh, did a cow blow up and parts were flying everywhere?
Dude, they don't even know what it was, but just all kinds of meat started falling from the sky in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Look at Michelle. Michelle's got a horror on her face.
I remember there was a video from maybe the 70s of a beached whale in Oregon.
Yeah, we talked about that on the show. And they blew it up with dynamite, and it blew chunks of whale a half a mile away.
Yeah, right.
They used too much dynamite, and chunks of whale were falling on cars in the parking lot adjacent to this beach, I think in Oregon.
Yeah.
And a giant chunk of whale crushed in the roof of, I think, a Cadillac.
It was the worst way to get rid of, or at least they should have had people further back. I don't know.
Folks, if you want to entertain yourselves, just go to YouTube and type in whale explosion TV coverage. Just whale explosion.
Oregon,
I think. Was it Oregon?
I think so.
Yeah. And, man, it is the funniest freaking thing you've ever seen. It was a dead whale that they were trying to, let's see. The exploding whale, an infamous moment in Oregon history, creates a strangely beloved icon. Paul Lindman, Channel 2 News, Oregon, is on the, you know what? What the heck? This is so freaking funny. Go ahead and play it.
Imagine being able
this is a commercial. It's a couple
hang on.
seconds.
Skip. Push skip. Thank you.
It had to be said, the Oregon State Highway Division not only had a whale of a problem on its hands, it had a stinking whale of a problem. What to do with one 45-foot, 8-ton whale dead on arrival on the beach near Florence?
It had been so long since a whale...
45-foot, 8-ton whale?
Wow.
On the beach.
Selecting its battle plan, the Highway Division decided the carcass couldn't be buried because it might soon be uncovered.
Yep.
It couldn't be cut up and then buried because nobody wanted to cut it up.
Yep.
And it couldn't be burned.
Right, so
dynamite it was.
let's blow it up.
Cases or a half ton of it. The hope was that the long-dead Pacific gray whale would
Half-ton of dynamite.
by the blast, and that any small pieces still around after the explosion would be taken care of by seagulls and other scavengers. Indeed, the seagulls had
Blow
been
it up.
nearby all day. As
All right.
everything was being made ready, we asked George Thornton, the highway
All right,
engineer
scroll in a little bit. Scroll in. Go to the right before the explosion. All right. They have a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the whale parts out of the sky. Oh my God!
People are watching getting hit with
Our
rotten
cameras
whale.
stopped rolling immediately after the blast. The humor of the entire situation suddenly gave way to a run for survival as huge chunks of whale blubber fell everywhere. Pieces of meat passed high over our heads while others were falling at our feet. The dunes were rapidly evacuated as spectators escaped both the falling debris and the overwhelming smell. A parked car over a quarter of a mile from the blast site was the target of one large chunk. A passenger
Look
compartment.
at the Cadillac. The roof's all caved
No
in.
human was hit as badly as the
Destroyed.
car. However, everyone on the scene
Anyway, that's one of the funniest freaking stories. Anyway, so back to the Kentucky meat shower.
In from, what, 1860?
March 3rd, 1876. This is from Wikipedia. The Kentucky meat shower was an incident that occurred for a period of several minutes between 11 a.m. and 12 noon, March 3rd, 1876, where what appeared to be chunks of red meat fell from the sky in a 100 by 50 yard area near Olympia Springs in Bath County, Kentucky. There exist several explanations, from blood rain to vulture ejecta, as to how this occurred and what the meat was, although the exact type of meat was never identified. Despite various theories, the exact cause of the Kentucky meat shower of 1876 and why chunks of red meat were falling from the sky, never determined. They've never actually determined what the hell happened.
Oh, this is a special year. It's the 150th anniversary of the meat shower.
Oh, look at that.
That's why it's such a big event.
Yesterday was the 150th anniversary of the Kentucky meat shower. You know what I thought would have been great if Lady Gaga showed up in her meat dress.
Oh, yeah.
Do you remember she had the meat dress? She was
Yep.
at the Grammys or something, and
Yes.
she's playing the piano, and she's got like a whole dress made of gabagool. She's got gabagool.
I think that's
Who
fantastic.
you wearing? You wearing Dolce and Gabbana? No, I'm wearing gabagool. Dolce and Gabagool is what I'm wearing. Lady Gaga in the meat dress. All right, moving along. I thought that was hysterical. I said I had some additional morons in the news. Oh, I got one that's a little sensitive here. All right, well, first of all, there's a CEO of a company that grabbed a teenager's neck and threw him on the floor at a fast food restaurant for splashing water on his wife. So you would think maybe that would be, like self-defense or... This is a Colorado businessman grabbed a 15-year-old boy by the neck and tossed him to the floor for accidentally splashing water on his wife in an In-N-Out burger.
Are you saying that's an overreaction?
He avoided jail. He was facing jail. I guess it's not a what's the word I'm looking for, Michelle? It's not an equal response, or what's the word an appropriate or measured response. There's a word I'm looking for. Lucas Kalisher, 57, was handed 30 months of probation on Monday this week for his attack captured on viral video in a Loveland, Colorado In-N-Out burger from August 4th of 2024. Yeah, Kalisha, the ex-executive of a Boulder-based private equity firm, was initially arrested and charged with felony assault in the second degree with strangulation and misdemeanor child abuse before taking a plea. As part of the deal, he has to complete anger management evaluation, subsequent treatment, write an apology letter to the teen, 120 hours of community service, pay all restitution to the victim. If he fails to meet any of these probation terms, then he faces a Class 5 felony, up to 3 years in prison, 2 years of parole, and a $100,000 fine. So here's the deal. The teen inside the In-N-Out Burger was apparently engaging in horseplay by splashing water on his two friends when he accidentally splashed the CEO's wife.
So it's an accident.
They're enjoying a double-double or whatever, animal style, and,
Dude, if something happens because you're involved in horseplay, I'd appeal this decision.
All right, so here's the deal. Fester,
Can he appeal?
Fester, you're in the In-N-Out Burger, right? And a bunch of teenagers, they're playing around. They're trying to splash water on each other. One ducks, let's say, and then your wife is just splashed with water. What do? Do you grab the 15-year-old by the neck and start strangling him and throwing him on the floor?
It sounds reasonable. I mean, what do you do? I mean, forget putting on other people. What does MJ do? You're sitting there at the In-N-Out Burger, and you're sitting there, I never go to fast food. I can't believe I'm here. This is really good. Oh, my God. I should take a picture of this for my Instagram. And then all of a sudden, a couple of kids just come and knocking around.
I think I should take a picture of this for my Instagram.
One of them,
Here, give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio.
Michelle, this burger's going to go viral.
Anyway, but then somebody splashes Michelle.
Wait, what's the guy's name? What's the CEO's name? Did you say his name?
Kalisher.
Is the appropriate response to
Kalisher?
I mean,
Kalisher, well, however you pronounce that.
Is the appropriate response to call the boys out, but maybe not put hands on them?
All right, here's the deal. I would have to assess the situation and determine whether it was an accident or whether it was intentional. If it was an intentional situation where they splash Michelle with water, I think I would have to take appropriate measure, proportional. That's what I was thinking of. Proportional response. I would have to ascertain and make an on-the-fly judgment. If it was accidental, then listen, it was unfortunate, but it was accidental. If it was deliberate, then I think you go in a different direction.
How many times have you bumped into somebody, just bumped into them, and their response to you is the difference between no big deal or a beatdown?
Dude, we have the story up in, where was it, where somebody, didn't say thank you for holding the door at like a Five Below somewhere. And
they chased him to the next door and killed him.
Like shot him, killed him for not saying thank you for holding the door open. Was that in New York or where was that?
I forget. I mean, it was last year, but you know,
we did that story.
I mean, if the boys were like, "Oh, lady, I'm really sorry for getting you all wet."
Jeez, ma'am, I'm really sorry.
You know,
can I pay for your dry cleaning bill?
But then if the boys are like, screw you, flat-haired lady, I'd be like,
you really don't like the flat hair.
It's just there. I mean, I don't like or dislike it. It's
So here's the deal.
Most dominant feature.
Have you seen this guy?
I have not.
He's very scary looking.
So the teens were engaging in horseplay. The dude's wife gets splashed with water. The juvenile man approaches the table to apologize when Mr. Kalisher, so he goes to apologize when an adult male accompanying the woman suddenly grabs him, places both hands around his neck and back of his neck, pulled him down to the table, and threw him backward onto the floor, according to the Loveland, Colorado police.
I mean, that does seem a little extreme. The boy came over to apologize.
The video posted to Facebook captured Kalisher, then 55, ordering the startled boy to apologize before placing the teen in a chokehold and then hurling him onto the tile floor in the In-N-Out Burger.
The boy was apologizing, right?
He yells. This is all caught on video. You don't treat a lady like that. Wow. The father of one of the teens shared the video asking for help identifying his son's friend's attacker, assaulted by a full-grown man. Customers inside the restaurant called out Kalisher for picking on a kid like that.
Yeah, what he should have done is punch his father.
He and his wife fled the restaurant before cops arrived, but he turned himself in a little later that night after a no-bond arrest warrant was issued for him. Wow. You got to have a proportional response. And if the kids were just horse playing and it wasn't intended, you got to take that into consideration.
Oh, no, I just saw the video.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He didn't just, strangle this kid. He literally, strangled him, walking him backwards.
Right.
And threw him.
Into the table?
No,
Onto the floor?
Yeah, like the kid landed on the floor like
Wow.
about 6 feet away from him. Oh, my gosh. I mean, this guy's like a brute.
Yeah, he's a scary dude. He's like bald with just like a goat.
He's scary because he's
No.
bald. It
Yeah.
makes him scary, Fester.
he's a-
Those big bald guys with goatees are really scary.
He looks like a big bald guy with like a mustache and goatee.
Oh, no.
And he looks like a big dude
I
and
mean,
just strangles.
So far, you've described me.
Yeah.
exactly.
A big guy who's kind of balding
Oh, yeah,
and
that's-
big
yeah,
old
you're right.
facial thing there
And
going.
he worked for a financial firm, too. He was like a CEO of
Yeah,
like some investment
yeah,
firm, and now
Not anymore.
I guess not
No,
anymore.
but the difference is this guy looks fit fat. Fester, you don't look fit fat. Does that make sense?
I'll kick a 15-year-old's ass. Yeah, look at the video, MJ. Look at he chucks the kid by the neck. He has him, and then
Is
he
there- is
throws.
there audio?
I don't know. Hold on.
Yeah. Audio at the top.
I
I wonder if is it bleeped?
don't know. There we go. Let's go. Roll
Go
the
ahead,
dice.
Hit it. Go ahead.
No, there's no audio.
There's just
Well, look,
music
he
on
chucks the kid across the restaurant.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, he's lucky the child wasn't more hurt.
it. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, you land on the floor like that. He could have ended up with like a head injury, a concussion, or worse.
All right, 7:17 at the MJ Morning Show. So, Fester, you got to go.
Yes.
It's jury duty. It's Fester jury duty time for Hillsborough County. You got to be there by 8. You got to hurry.
You know, what are they going to do if I'm a few minutes late? I mean, are they
no,
standing there like
I
the
think
the
you're-
school
I
marm
think you're all right.
watching her clock?
Yeah. Hey, Fester, got a question for you.
Lay it on me.
Did you check the website or did you call the juror hotline to see if you're required to report today based on your juror number?
Nope.
wait.
I gave you the juror number to do that.
Yeah, I'm jury number 534.
Dude, you well, you know what? I happen to have the phone number for the jury duty hotline because I kind of figured that you're just like radio slop.
It doesn't matter if
folks, you've heard of AI slop. Fester's just
listen. It doesn't matter. I'm going. I'm going.
Hold.
Go down there. I'm going to hang out with the clerk of the court.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me.
Do they still have like that little cafe in the courthouse, like that little like a coffee?
Oh, there is one, yes.
Yeah. Well, I'll buy a coffee for the guy.
Okay.
813-276-2029.
Is that the number?
Yeah. So I don't know how to dial out on the new phone system on the board.
That seems like a
So
problem.
I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call on my cell phone. Hang on a minute.
Victor Christ, your Hillsborough County Clerk of the Court and Comptroller. It is our pleasure to serve you
Yes,
today.
thank you, Victor.
If you know your party's extension, please enter it now. If you would like to search for your party's extension number by name, press star. Please hold to be transferred to extension
4747.
You know the extension?
To confirm if you need to report, press 1. For enter. Hello and welcome to the Hillsborough County Clerk of the Circuit Court Jury Services Information Line. Please listen carefully to the entire message.
This information is for persons summoned for jury duty on Wednesday, March the 4th, 2026. Please listen carefully for instructions regarding your jury number located on the left-hand side of your summons.
Yeah, which Fester lost.
Of your name. All juror numbers have been called off. If the juror number on the face of your summons is from 1 up to and including number 982, you do not have to report jury duty. All juror numbers have been called off for Wednesday, March the 4th, 2026. Thank you.
No jury duty. Dude, how do you're about to leave
I was
the
ready to
studio.
go.
Dude, you're going to show up and no one else is going to be there because they've called all jurors. I guess there were no jury trials scheduled for today or this week.
What an inconvenience.
Dude, you do not have to leave.
I've been low-key stressing about this for 6 weeks.
Dude,
You have
just
been.
to get called off.
How do you not call the hotline last night to find this out? Why do I have to do this for you?
Because he didn't have the number. He didn't have the summons.
Then you do a Google. I just Googled phone number to find out if you have to report for jury duty, Hillsborough County, Florida.
All right, so they called off the jurors yesterday.
All jurors, yeah.
Yesterday they called them off. I thought there's no way they'll call off jurors 2 days in a row.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, obviously they're going to have us come in today.
Wow.
They gave the Tuesday people a break.
You're getting ready to walk out of here and you don't need to go anywhere.
Can I still leave?
No, you can't leave. What's the matter with you?
Can't take half a day off?
You want to go have breakfast down there with that little cafe inside the courthouse?
I think they have like prepackaged sandwiches and stuff.
Stop it. All right, when we get back, we start. Fester, just sit your butt right there. Don't go anywhere.
I'll stick around.
About to leave, and he doesn't. All jurors called off for today.
Good thing I didn't wear long pants.
Yeah,
I called your wife this morning, asked if they had a dress code.
Yeah, show up in shorts and Crocs.
I almost wore the Crocs.
Yeah, shirtless. All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. If you're going to school, folks, I got a couple of school stories. You got to hear a couple of school stories coming up in just a bit. Also, I got some celebrity stuff I want to get to early. There's a little Savannah Guthrie up there. There's just a lot coming up. Oh, also, the outpouring of concern and support for my elbow pain was amazing yesterday. I have all... What are you laughing at?
The concern and support. I thought you were going to say something serious, like somebody died or some really serious thing happened. Oh, the concern and support for my elbow injury from skiing through the...
Oh, my gosh.
The concern and support.
So dramatic.
Bottom line is a lot of crap next.
Yeah.
Don't move. Hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ Morning Show. Hey, your carpets are filthy. What do you do? What do you do? I'm going to tell you right now. You call Zero Res and you take advantage of one of the best deals they've had in months. Right now, month of March. Don't let this slip by. Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning. Mention me, MJ. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $109. I mean, they show up at your house. They clean your carpets. 3 rooms for $109. Mention me, MJ. They'll also toss in a free hallway, one of those, high traffic hallway areas. You want Zero Res because they have the best process. They don't leave a residue. The other companies leave filmy shampoo, chemical, soapy residue that attracts dirt faster. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com before this expires at the end of the month, and you got to tell them that MJ sent you for the special deal. What about your air conditioning and your heat? So today we're about to have like a record high temperature. A week ago we had, we were in the 30s. I mean, it's insane. So if your AC is broken, you need AC today. A week ago you needed your freaking heat. If it's busted, what do? I'll tell you right now, you call Air Rescue, formerly Plan B. Yeah, they folded Plan B AC into Air Rescue. Air Rescue is a name that's been in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. They will be there on time. They'll be there when they say, or you don't pay the diagnostic fee. How would you like 10% off? It is easy. Just mention me, MJ. You call up Air Rescue at 888 Never Wait. You tell them MJ sent you 10% off. AirRescue.com. AirRescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic is on. MJ Morning Show, 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop. Next.
In Tampa, we have a crash on Hill.
9 at the MJ Morning Show. If you just missed it, I had to inform Fester that he does not have jury duty today because he didn't check the website. He didn't call the juror hotline to hear that all jurors for Hillsborough County were called off for today.
Great.
Wednesday, March 4th, 2026.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I just texted Brian Stern from Gray Bull Rescue to see if he's available anytime this morning. He's in the Middle East trying to evacuate Americans out of the Middle East. Michelle, I was just thinking about this. This is the kind of time of the year where I've gone on scuba trips.
Right.
I've gone to the Maldives, and I went through Doha, Qatar. I scuba dived the Red Sea. I went through Cairo.
Okay.
On that. I'm just saying, I could have been on a scuba trip and potentially have gotten trapped in the Middle East with no way out, with all these flights being canceled.
But you're not.
But I'm not.
You're here.
Yeah, you've deprived me of scuba diving so
no.
far this year.
I have not deprived you.
Depriver!
No, that was not me.
All right. Easy, Lizzie, with your first world problems.
You made your own decision.
I couldn't travel around the world to see fish. Go to the Florida Aquarium, dude.
Come on.
Go to the aquarium.
Exactly.
Go to SeaWorld. It's right down the road. Dude, if you go to Epcot and SeaWorld, it's like traveling around the world
great.
to see fish.
Yeah,
That's true.
fantastic.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there.
That's what I want to do.
It's a good point, Fester.
Get a night like the Gaylord Palms or something. Have a real nice night there.
Ooh, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
For all of the students, all the middle school, elementary, high school kids getting ready for school, I got a couple, and parents, driving kids to school or getting kids ready for the bus. I thought this was a very important little public service announcement. Make sure you don't pack booze in your kids' lunch. Yeah, in Georgia, cops are asking parents to make sure they haven't accidentally packed liquor in their kids' lunches. A kid showed up to school with a canned martini stuffed into the lunchbox. You know those mixed drinks?
Yeah.
I will say, some of those canned cocktails look like they're no big. Look like a Coke can or look like a...
What's the old fashioned that you once bought? Is like Tip Top or something?
I think it's called Tip Top.
Tip Top, like canned, like old fashions, or you've got these mixed drinks that come in cans, and why don't they just put them in like juice box looking things as well? So cops in Georgia are warning parents, make sure you don't put a canned martini in your kid's lunchbox. Yeah, so the South Fulton, Georgia Police Department released a photo of what appears to be a normal school lunch in like kind of that foamy, zippered little lunch thing.
Little soft-sided bag.
Yeah, inside was a can of Cutwater Lemon Drop Martini. Oh, my God.
Ooh,
I'm
that
looking
sounds
at the
tasty.
I'm looking at the can right now.
Yeah, 12-ounce canned cocktail made with vodka, triple sec, and lemon juice. Clocks in at 11%. ABV, more than twice that of an average beer. Yeah, this is not a Capri Sun. This is not an apple juice.
If you would have told me this was a can of like LaCroix or something.
Oh,
Because it's like a white can with like a little yellow. I'm looking at the can right now. I would have mistaken this for a canned beverage.
Kid's got a bag of Doritos, a lemon drop martini. What a healthy lunch that the parents have packed for this kid. It doesn't say how old the kid is, but I'm guessing elementary school. Probably, probably a 6, 7, 8th grader, 8-year-old rather.
I pack whatever the kids might eat.
Yeah. Parents are being urged to double check the lunch boxes before they send the kids off to school and make sure they didn't pack liquor. Imagine the kid opens the thing up and he's just drinking a 12-ounce. Kid would be drunk in class.
Tell you what, man, second half of the day goes by a lot smoother.
All right, so for all the kids listening now, or parents, make sure you're not, or your kids are not doing the new social media fire breather challenge. Are you, Fester, you've got kids right in this zone. You've got kids right in this age category. Do you know, as a responsible parent, what the new social media fire breathing challenge is?
No, I don't know. I haven't heard of it. And I wouldn't use the term responsible with my particular form of parenting.
Yeah, you are not responsible at all.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, you're
what is it?
Scourge. authorities are saying a teenager is lucky to be alive after trying a new fire-breathing challenge on social media involving isopropyl alcohol. You got to be kidding me. The teen from Pennsylvania was intubated at the hospital. That is not pleasant. Treated for burns to his face and chest. Luckily, in this particular case, it did not burn the building down, said Al Hussey. You know, his wife's a hussy.
Her name's Hussy.
Yeah,
Hussy.
Al's wife is a real hussy.
Look at that, Hussy.
Michelle found it funny. Michelle's laughing.
Hussy's one of those terms.
Yeah. I mean,
used to be a lot more popular. Yeah, Hussy.
Oh, what a hussy.
was it a compliment back then?
I don't think it was. Well, maybe.
So, I mean, Al's wife, Al Hussey from the Wilmerding Borough Fire Marshal office in Pennsylvania, his wife is a real hussy. Have I burned the joke out yet?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So luckily, the building was not burned down, but somebody really got hurt, and it's going to have life-altering injuries affecting this kid. Yeah. Parents are being urged to pay close attention to what their children have access to when it comes to household products and, of course, what they're consuming on social media. You need to have a conversation with your kids, folks. Don't do these stupid challenges. Like, what was the blackout challenge? Here's this fire-breathing challenge. We've had, how many challenges have we talked about where kids are hurt, maimed, killed, over the years on this show? We've had probably a dozen of these, the cinnamon challenge, pack your mouth with cinnamon and see if you can, breathe or talk, and kids have like suffocated. What other challenges am I missing?
Well, there was the Doritos challenge. Did you say that one?
What was that one?
Wasn't it like that hot chip?
That was like a crazy hot chip.
Yeah.
The hot chip challenge.
Right.
They took those off the market, didn't they?
I mean,
some kid died from the ultra hot. We did that on the morning show.
What challenges can kids do these days?
Not that door knocking challenge.
You can't do the door knocking one. You can't do the Kool-Aid challenge. You can't do the marshmallow in the mouth challenge.
Yeah, the chip was the Packy chip.
Packy chip challenge.
It was like one chip for $10 that you bought at a convenience store, and it was like the hottest damn chip. Bailey, do you have any recollection, any of these dumb challenges that were occurring when you were in high school?
I definitely did the fluffy bunny one with the marshmallows.
You did?
Well,
yes.
Look
how
at that.
many?
How many marshmallows can you stuff in your face, Bailey?
Depending on the big ones, I think I got like 5.
The fluffy bunny. All right, so listen, make sure your kids aren't doing these goofy challenges.
Look at this.
And she survived.
I did survive. Survived to tell about
by
it.
By the grace of God, you survived.
So Al Hussey said if they're doing their hair with chemicals, if they're taking isopropyl alcohol in the room or any type of fingernail polish remover, obviously monitor your lighters and your matches. Educate your children. Folks, please. In recent weeks, multiple cases of children injured and allegedly being inspired by these trends and stunts. 9-year-old Illinois boy suffered third-degree burns when a toy he put in the microwave burst. 7-year-old apparently trying to copy the same challenge ended up in a car. Anyway, you got to make sure your kids are not doing these dumb, stupid social media challenges and these dumb videos they see on TikTok or YouTube mostly. Then another school-related story. So I saw this, and then it totally comports with something going on in Florida. So listen to this. An Ohio school is closing their restrooms due to students vaping. So students are vaping in the restrooms. So I guess they can't close every restroom, but they're closing a bunch of the restrooms in the school and keeping like one open so it can be very heavily monitored because the kids are vaping at school in the bathroom.
Okay.
What's that song? The Vaping in the boys' room. Remember that song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vaping in the boys' room. Everybody knows vaping ain't allowed in school.
Hey, dude, can I borrow your vape? And then you walk into the boys' room and it smells like, strawberry cream.
Yeah. So,
gross.
All right, now that's Ohio. But listen, I said I've got a story locally that totally comports with this totally dovetails. Do you know that they're installing vaping detectors in Hillsborough County high schools?
Whoa.
I think you got to put them in elementary schools, man, because there's a big third grader vaping problem going on.
Let's start from the top down.
All right, good idea. All right, so Hillsborough County, this was just announced a couple of days ago. So I saw the story about this Ohio school district closing bathrooms because of vaping. Listen to this. Hillsborough County high schools cracking down on vaping. Yep, so the school board in Hillsborough County, they approved a contract for a vendor to install vape detectors in high school bathrooms all over the Hillsborough County school system. So vaping is a massive problem in local high schools here in the Tampa Bay area.
I think vaping's a problem in like every
Everywhere.
workplace.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times you see people even around wherever you work, they hit the vape and they blow it under the table and it looks like their crotch is on fire for a nanosecond.
Yeah.
Wait, I have a science question.
What?
So is that smoke?
Hold on. Would that be science?
We're just regular science.
Science.
Maybe that kind of science.
Which one? The mine or his?
Yeah, that
His?
one.
Science?
All right, go,
Yes.
go, go ahead.
The smoke that comes out of the vape device, is it the same as the smoke from like a cigarette
It
or
is-
like if you're doing a
no.
cigar? Because then what is the detector? Because old school, right? You'd have smoke detectors that would detect, I think, regular cigarette smoke, right?
Are you about to have the vaping phone lines flooded with people just educating you with your naivete questions?
guess what?
I just have no idea because you see the big puffs of smoke. Like when we would walk around in New York City and you'd see somebody vaping. I mean, the smoke that comes out of, I think, somebody vaping, or maybe it's coming out of the device, looked like something like a train puff of smoke. It was
like
a lot.
It's like a Dodge Caravan that hasn't been started in like a year and a half.
Right.
And all the crap that blows out of the tailpipe.
Right. So,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Is that detectable?
Science.
You said they were going to put detectors in.
You want me to stop now?
No, in the bathroom.
You like that?
I love the song.
All right.
So I'm just curious. Like, is it a different kind of
hang
smoke
on.
detector?
I'm glad you asked that question.
That's
Thank
some
you.
real scientific stuff.
I'm going to tell you right now. So the vape detectors that are being installed in Hillsborough County public school high schools can detect 16 different environmental changes.
All right, so if you're breaking wind in the bathroom,
Goes off.
I'm going to have the assistant principal kick in the door.
That's an environmental change right there.
You know that principal that wears like the shirt one size too tight or has like the tie that's not long enough?
Uh-huh.
Hey, you kids quit farting in the bathroom. Sorry, sir.
So the detectors, I guess, will detect vaping, cigarette smoke, cigar smoke. I don't know about, I would imagine crack smoke, meth smoke.
Nope, we left crack off the list. Couldn't get those. Maybe next year's budget.
Yeah. I guess Bloomingdale High School. Bloomingdale was part of a pilot program to test different devices to see which device was best for detecting various types of environment. Look at the phones.
How many kids are out there smoking in Bloomingdale?
How many kids are farting in Bloomingdale bathrooms?
Very gassy. Very gassy. Yeah, they're awful.
Anyway, the district has partnered, this is according to Channel 8, the district has partnered with Secure U.S. Solutions to install Motorola's Halo vape detection technology. They're a smart sensor that has a technology integrated with AI to learn the airflows of the room. Wow. So heads up, if you're vaping in Hillsborough County bathrooms and you're in high school, soon that's not going to be the case. Let me go to phones.
I want you to know, Michelle, vape smoke is called an aerosol.
Oh, it is?
Yes. It's not because it's not smoke. Smoke's from like
Well,
a
that was my question.
combustible fire.
It literally looks like smoke.
Yeah, right. But it's called an aerosol.
Right.
I don't want you to be like,
Interesting.
made fun of in vaping circles.
Phones have
Vaping circles.
Oh, that Michelle. She calls it smoke. It's aerosol.
Hey, Michelle, you know what?
Dum-dum.
Do you know what Fester's teaching you? Science.
I hate Dudes, I hate science.
All right,
Science is.
I hate science.
I just,
All right,
Listen,
all right, phones are blown up. Let me
I'm
grab.
telling you.
if you hate science, you should run for office.
All right, Monica. Maybe you ought to become the Florida Surgeon General.
No.
There's a lot of opportunity for somebody who hates science.
All right, Monica in Sarasota. Monica, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hey guys, good morning.
Yes.
We have the same problem at our school, but however, I know that I can speak for most of the staff there that we would rather the kids vape all day long in the bathrooms than do what they're doing daily.
Then smoke a cigarette or a joint.
Well, no, just shoving things in the toilets, overflowing them daily.
Oh, wow.
Shoving, completely demolishing the bathrooms.
Hold on.
daily.
So intentionally doing things to destroy, damage, ruin the bathrooms?
Correct.
What Sarasota high school is this, Monica? Would you like to tell us?
No.
But I'm sure
No, but-
we've had callers before who said that bathroom privileges need to be regulated because they're being destroyed, they're being vandalized.
I've got another question. So, are you a teacher?
Yes.
Do you, by any chance, teach science?
No.
Okay,
Thankfully, no.
just checking. All right, thank you, Monica.
Monica, is smoking or vaping a big problem at your school?
Yes.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
That's terrible. But like I said, at least people can go in and use the bathroom. But when there's, all kinds of things in the toilets and now they're overflowing, then that's a problem.
Monica, thank you for your call from Sarasota. Have a great day with the kids. How about Kirk in Apollo Beach? Kirk, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Good morning, crew.
Hello.
So I just wanted to say, I know you jokingly said that we should put them in middle schools, but what's crazy is, my daughter's in middle school. She's in 6th grade, and the kids aren't allowed to use the restrooms during period changes. They're only allowed to use them during class, and there's 2 reasons and parts of this. It's 1 of fighting and 2 of vaping in a middle school. These 6th grade kids are out in the bathroom in middle school puffing on a vape.
Wow, that's insane. 6th grade? Kirk, thanks for the call. So I didn't even give out the phone number. I didn't even solicit calls, and I've got half a dozen calls on hold. 800-990-1047. That's our number. I'm happy that so many people know the number. I do say it a lot. 800-990-1047. Oh, let me grab Chris. Oh, this is interesting. Chris in Tampa. Hi, Chris. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, thank you. Good morning to everybody there. So I got a student who goes to a charter school. It's Brooks DeBartolo Collegiate High School.
Yep.
And at the beginning of the year, they had put in these vape sensors in the bathrooms. And, of course, he walks in one time, and then next thing you know, we get a call saying, hey, the vape sensor went off after your student went in there. And so what he was telling me is that the kids now just spray cologne. They spray cologne around the vape sensor, and it sets it off. And then the teachers have to keep going in there. Maintenance has to go in there and keep resetting it. So now they've actually temporarily disabled them because they're not sure how to get around that.
Oh, so spraying
because it's picking up like the mist or something. It's picking up the scent in the mist, and it thinks it's a vape, and then it keeps setting it off. So they're going to have to get much better with the AI on these things.
I carry around musk-scented Axe body spray.
Yeah.
Let me have to work on more science.
Let me ask you a question. All right, hey, thanks for the call. I appreciate it, Chris.
You didn't hear it. He set you
Absolutely.
up.
What?
Chris said, you're going to need more science. And that was your cue to...
That's right.
To hit the science?
Yes.
Science. All right, there we go.
Thanks for
There
setting
it
up the
is. There it
joke, Chris. I heard it.
You got it.
All right. Thank you, Chris.
Chris is doing his own little radio show in the front seat of his car.
Greg's
That's awesome.
does he have a machine that he can hit that plays things like science?
Well, no,
Yeah.
but he tried to set you up.
Science. I can push this button here too.
Stop. Have a time.
All the different.
I'll tell you.
Whoops. Whoops. All right, back to the phones. Let me grab. Hey, Andrew, just a few more calls. I got to move on. I wasn't planning on calls, but it turned out great. Greg in Tarpon Springs. Greg, MJ Morning Show. You're next.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Let's see. Vaping. That's a big deal. So let me tell you something.
Yep.
When I was in high school, we had a smoking section. So I would much rather kids. Yeah. So I mean, they had a smoking section.
Where the hell did you go to high school that they had a smoking section?
I'm not gonna say.
You went to high school in 1975.
What the hell? What do you mean you're not going to say?
Yeah.
Oh, want to keep it under wraps. Where the hell did you go to high school?
Keep it under wraps.
Yeah,
Why?
They're going to bust your chops at the 40th anniversary or the 40th reunion?
Why do you, hold on, why do you want to keep that under, hang on, Greg, why do you want to keep it under wraps?
All right. Well, I'll just say that it wasn't in Florida.
Who cares? Oh, my God.
Why the freaking secrecy, Greg?
Okay. Well, my point is this.
Are you 60 years old, Greg? I mean, you're an old man. Who cares where you went to high school?
Hold on, Greg, how old are you?
I am 64.
There you go.
And let me tell you. Yeah. So let me tell you this.
Yes.
I honestly can tell you. I started smoking when I was 12 years old. And
How's that worked out for you?
Pretty good.
Oh, it was terrible. So vaping actually saved me from smoking cigarettes. So I quit smoking cigarettes 10 years
Yeah, but Greg, now they're saying that vaping could be worse than cigarettes in some cases.
That is the biggest crock of crap I ever heard.
Okay.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, vaping has 4 ingredients, Michelle, for science. It has propylene glycol, which creates the vapor. Creates the flavor, which is it's actually a lung sanitizer. Number 2.
Wait a minute, you're saying that
lung sanitizer?
Vaping it's like Febreze for your lungs?
So you get, and MJ, you get on that plane and go down to Fort Lauderdale, and I guarantee you that plane is pumping in propylene glycol through the vents. You ever seen the vapor coming through it?
Well, propylene glycol, that's the de-icing material, and they're not de-icing much in Florida.
That's polypropylene glycol.
Oh,
so that's completely different.
This guy knows what he's talking about. He's using big chemical words.
He knows more about science than I do.
But there's a lot of.
So all I'm saying is there's 4.
Go.
There's 4 ingredients in a vapor, and so it's propylene glycol, vegetable glycerin, food grade flavoring, and then the nicotine base that you're using, which just comes from a natural source. So what the problem is they're having salt nicotines, and they're buying like 5%, 2.5%. The problem with that is they think that's low dosage, and it's not. For example, the 5% is 50 milligrams of nicotine. So your standard Marlboro cigarette is 18 milligrams.
So they should just stick to smoking regular milk. Yeah, listen, there's a lot of side. Okay.
Go, hurry up, get to the problem.
I'm trying to get to the thing. So I would much rather kids vape than smoke cigarettes.
Okay.
So here's the thing. I totally agree with the smoke sensors in the bathroom. But your caller that just called, I think that's hysterical. Because that would be something I would do. It's throw clone up on that sensor.
Yeah.
Greg, thanks. Greg, thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it. I still don't know why you won't tell us where you went to high school.
I can't tell you. I went to high school in Decatur, Illinois.
No, I don't want to get the school system in trouble.
Dude, it's 48 years ago you were there. I mean,
I know that.
Yeah.
But this was a different time.
Okay. All right. I got to let this guy go.
All right, Greg, thanks for the call,
thanks,
man.
Greg.
Listen, I do appreciate the call.
Yeah, in your weird life of secrecy.
Dude.
But he's very smart.
Hold on. Greg, if you call again, your new name is Secret Greg.
Yeah. Don't tell anybody where we went to high school in 1980.
Hold on. We got a student on hold. We have an anonymous St. Pete student on hold. Andrew, what were you saying? Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Yeah, I had a caller who said that his plant high school used to have a...
what year?
It was decades ago.
Yeah, so I did a little AI search, and it said Chamberlain High School had a designated smoking section until 1980.
That's crazy. Anonymous St. Pete student. Hello, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hello, MJ. I just wanted to make a mention that in my school, there's like a select group of kids that always just go to the bathroom together and just like constantly vape. And like one time when I went to the bathroom, and I walked in, there was like, I don't really know if this is like thing that they do or if other schools do it, but basically they would like face each other, put hands on either person's shoulder, and just start pushing while holding a vape in their mouth. I don't know what. Something.
What, to hold it
that I
longer?
walked in on. What?
To hold the vape in
longer?
In their mouth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They each have their own different one.
Well, I mean, the sensor will detect them when they exhale.
Interesting. Hey,
They just hold it, and then eventually they just let go.
hey, Anonymous, what school in St. Pete do you go to? You're anonymous, so I don't think it matters. What school?
I don't really feel comfortable at the small school.
All
so
the
we can
secrecy.
easily-
How old are you?
I am 15.
Thank you, bud. I appreciate you calling in. Thanks for
Fester.
Listen to
St. Pete Catholic.
Yeah, right.
Right, so
yeah, bunch of Catholic boys Eiffel Towering each other, holding in vape smoke.
the previous caller was 64 and 15 was our next.
And neither one of them feel comfortable about saying what school they went to. Oh my God!
It's the secret society. No, but
I mean,
but
it's hysterical.
I'm blown away.
The point is is that one caller's 64, next caller's 15. What other show has this wide demographic diversity as the MJ Morning Show?
Still more impressed with the secrecy of our listeners.
All right, two more calls here.
I don't feel comfortable.
Let me grab Jill in Dade City. Jill, MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
I teach, you know me, I teach in an alternative school in Dade City.
Oh, Jill, you're the oldest. Are you like the 84-year-old teacher?
Yeah. 82, yeah. I'm the one that Fester ghosted. Anyway, okay, so we have a scanner, an airport scanner in our school, and it doesn't always detect the vapes because the girls hide it in their bras and the boys hide it in their underwear, in their crotch.
Yeah.
And so we're not allowed to go there, and so they bring it into school that way. And by the way, Pasco High School years ago had a smoking section for the kids.
Apparently, we never had a smoking section. I was at Cox High School in Virginia Beach, 82, 83, 84, and there were no smoking sections at my high school. Jill, great to hear from you. One of the oldest working teachers in the state of Florida at 82 years old. Thank you, Jill. One last call. Ashley is in Port Richey. Ashley, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Go.
Okay, good morning. So I just wanted to say it's not just Ohio closing bathrooms, because my son goes to a high school in Newport Richey, and like 2 years ago, they were closing all bathrooms in the school except for the one near the main office because they couldn't monitor all of them to all the behavior they're doing in the bathrooms.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's happening in a lot of schools is they're closing some of the extra bathrooms, funneling all the kids into a certain number of bathrooms so they can monitor them.
So they can be
better.
monitored and get in there.
But also we hear complaints that kids in between classes sometimes don't have enough time because they wanted to go to a bathroom closer to the next class and they can't do that and then get all the way to the other side of the school because they had to use the open bathroom, etc. Oh, we're also here, speaking of school, we're also hearing it's official that 6-7 is now dead.
Oh.
Yep. So it is official. 6-7 is over. It is completely done. Over. You will never hear it again. 6-7. That's the last time you'll ever hear it in your life.
I just started to really, really embrace it.
Oh, really started to get into it. Is that it? Hey, listen to this. Woman without a right hand was cited for holding a phone in her right hand while driving. Yeah. Michelle, can you make that audible, please?
I did.
No, you were like...
well, because I'm saying...
It was a whisper what?
Yeah.
You can't whisper what?
Yeah, you're whispering. Yeah, you got to give me a what?
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
All right, so I feel like I've seen people with one hand, handless, a unihand, hold up their phone with this isn't a medical term, but the stump.
Like nub phone?
Yeah, like you hold the phone up like this. where you kind of just force your arm to press it against your ear.
You feel like you've seen this
I
before.
feel like I've seen that.
Can you nub me now?
I don't.
Can you nub me now? Can you nub me now?
Walk outside. Hold on. Walk to a window. Maybe I can nub you there. I feel like I've seen that before, although I don't hang out with a lot of one-handed people. I don't know. But is that how she was cited for carrying a phone in her right hand?
I guess if she was using her right hand.
Would she dial with her left hand? Because you could put it up to your face with your left and hold it up with your right.
Enough nub talk. Let me do the story. All right. Lake Worth, other side of the state, Palm Beach County, Lake Worth. A Lake Worth traffic stop gaining big attention. Woman was cited for using a wireless communications device, a cell phone, while driving, but video of the encounter is now sparking debate. The citation issued by a deputy with the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office on February 11th at 8:04 a.m. along North Dixie Highway lists the charge as wireless communication device / handheld while driving. First offense under Florida Statute 316.305, Section 3A, with a civil penalty of $116. In the video, the woman posted, it's gone viral. The driver records the stop and questions the deputy's observation. The citation indicates the deputy observed a handheld device while she was traveling northbound on North Dixie Highway. A Lake Worth Beach traffic stop is clearly now in the news, social media, TikTok, because of this. The deputy is heard stating that he saw the device in her right hand. The woman says she does not have a right hand and plans to challenge the citation in court. This is done. This is over. So if the citation states that the officer, the deputy, saw the cell phone in her right hand and she goes in and she's like, stop, nub time, and shows the judge her nub and she's got no right hand.
Your Honor, I'd like to present no hand into evidence.
What if she had Velcro nub? What if she had like a little Velcro strip on the end of her like nub and then she had the other Velcro on the phone?
What if he saw her holding it with her right nub and it wasn't in her hand, but he made the assumption it's in the hand?
I don't know.
Right. Can he have like a can he change it? He didn't know she was handless. And why wouldn't she use hands free?
What? Right? Why? Yes, I have so many questions. Also, she could have had a prosthetic, right?
Well, she popped it off when the cop walked up to the car.
And now she's going to say when she goes to court, he saw a hand. He doesn't realize it's not a real hand, that it's a prosthetic.
I think it's a reasonable assumption.
Also, if he's writing a report and he wants to state like in her right hand, maybe he just meant like her right appendage. What should he write?
Did she get lippy with the officer and he had to have her exit the vehicle and he put her in, I can't say it.
Handcuffs?
Say it!
She'd have to go with nub cuffs. How do you, if someone is missing a hand, how do you, are there nub cuffs?
I mean,
that's a good question. Ask your law enforcement officer friends. Officer
right,
friendly.
So as I wrap this up, what is the Florida law? What does Florida law say? Florida's wireless communications while driving law has been in effect since 2013, was strengthened in 2019, making texting while driving a primary offense, meaning drivers can be pulled over solely if a cop sees you texting while driving. Under 2025 Florida statutes, drivers may not manually type or enter letters, numbers, or symbols into a wireless communications device while operating a vehicle for non-voice communication, such as texting, emailing, or instant messaging. However, the law has several exceptions. Drivers are allowed to use a device for navigation or GPS purposes, receive safety-related alerts. So what if the annoying Amber Alert, goes off on your phone? Oh, you can report emergencies. You can call 911.
Oh.
Sounds like there's a lot of loopholes here. Yeah, the state's statute is actually very explicit.
Okay.
It states that you have to be engaged in manually typing letters or numbers into the device.
Okay, I'm not trying to get caught in the weeds on this law, but does it address nubs?
There's no nub provision.
Seems like an oversight.
You know what? This is making me hungry to actually lick some nubs, eat some nubs. I'm talking about pretzel nubs.
About to say.
Yeah, I'm talking pretzel nubs here. I don't have any weird like wacky amputee fetish or anything. I'm talking. Look at Bailey. She's horrified over there.
She wants to just leave.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me line one. Ron is in Largo. Ron, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Love the show. I just got some curiosity, inquiries, and questions. Okay, if she goes to court, do they say raise your right hand? And when they see that, all right, case dismissed. If it doesn't fit, it's a quit.
Please.
Done.
Yeah. Please raise your right hand. Please raise your right nub. I mean, that's very funny.
I mean, if the officer gets a chance to make his case and he says hand in the case, then that's wrong information.
Please place your nub on the Bible.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, she'll never have to serve jury duty because I just recently had it last week, and it's like everyone raise your right hand. It's like, what do I do?
Yeah.
Feeling nervous.
Funny call, buddy. Thanks for checking in. See, I love when people just call the show. If you've got something funny to add, like Ron just did, you can call the show anytime. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get on. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's time apparently for Quiz MJ. Yeah, so, Fester, do you have any idea what Quiz MJ is?
Yes.
What is Quiz MJ? Why don't you fill the listening audience in on what you emailed me last night?
All right. So, I heard a word yesterday, and the first person I thought of was you.
All right, let me share your email. So, your email to me last night was a little more descriptive.
I'm getting there.
All right. So, Fester sends me this email. It happens every day. You pass people, and you only hear a couple of words of their conversation, and they walk in a different direction, and it's over. Yesterday, I held the door for an older couple, and the man uses a word while talking to the woman that I don't feel that I've ever heard of before. I've written the word down. I have the word. I know the definition of the word now, but I would like to see if Mr. Brainiac Fancy Pants MJ knows what the word is.
Yes, because I don't think I've ever heard this word before, but I know Mr. Fancy Pants MJ over here.
So, it's time for Does MJ Know the Word? All right.
Now, you know the phenomenon. But you know the situation where you hold a door or you pass somebody and you only pick up one or two words from their conversation that they're having, and you're not even really listening. No. It's just background noise, and you dismiss it.
You know,
but this guy said the word, and I'm like, whoa.
Because if it's a word that you've probably not heard before,
It
then
really
it's sort
stood
of like,
out.
Yeah, it
Right.
stands out.
But it's interesting that you bring up just catching sentences, because I had an idea years ago when we were up in New York for a spell, and all the walking that you do in Manhattan, and really you walk most everywhere. You know, you're walking and down crowded sidewalks, and you're just catching people on their phone, mostly on the phone, people walking and talking, and you catch just like a 4-second snip. And I had this idea, man, you know, like a book of just like snippets of sentences that you've heard people say. Yeah, I had a similar kind of idea. All right, so what is the word?
All right. The word.
The word.
Circuitous.
Yes, I know what the word. You've never heard the word circuitous?
I've never heard that word before. Circuitous.
Yes. Circuitous is like running in a circle. Or let me use circuitous in a sentence.
Please,
for
because I
instance.
can't.
I was looking for the house to make the delivery, and I ended up in a very circuitous route. Or a circuitous conversation. If somebody's like running you in circles, you can have a circuitous conversation. Oh, you're pointing at me, Michelle?
Oh, so you know that example
Hold on.
because you are the king of circuitous conversation.
Oh, so Michelle, what are you're stabbing me in the back?
No,
not
we're
at
just
all. Just
pointing out obvious things.
Circuitous, yes. So why don't you go to the M-W, the Merriam-Webster online dictionary?
I will.
Go to m-w.com, and why don't you read the actual definition? Circuitous. Would you like me to spell it? C-I-R-C-U. I-T-O-U-S. Circuitous. I think I spelled it right. I did spell it correctly. I could be in the freaking script spelling bee.
Circuitous.
Yeah. All right. So circuitous, having a circular or winding course. Did you doubt for a minute that you could hit me with a word that I don't know or never heard? How are you 50 years old and you've never heard the word circuitous? Bailey, the 24-year-old intern at the University of Tampa.
Yeah.
Bailey, have you ever heard the word circuitous?
No.
Oh, my God.
I've never heard this word before. And I'm like, circuitous?
Come on, Michelle, you've heard the word circuitous.
Yes, I think I probably heard you use it before.
Come on.
This is a circuitous conversation.
Did you think you were going to catch me?
No, I didn't think I was. I thought I might. I mean, it was in the realm of potential possibility, although I wouldn't have bet 100% on it.
So I gave both definitions off the top of my head according to Merriam-Webster. So number one is having a circular or winding course. You know, the Amazon delivery driver running all through the neighborhood on a circuitous pattern trying to figure out where the hell to deliver packages. And then number two, not being forthright or direct in language or action, a circuitous explanation. I've used both. I mean, I could be a walking Merriam-Webster dictionary over here.
Okay.
Circuitous.
Yes.
I'm just impressed that I remembered it and said it correctly from yesterday.
Circuitous.
All right, so can you remember the sentence that the dude that you hold the door? What do you remember? What fragment of how he was using the word circuitous?
I was at a restaurant I've never been to before, and it's like a fast food place.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I got a chicken sandwich, and I'm walking out, and they're walking in.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy says,
sounds like a Bruce Springsteen song. Yeah, went back inside, had a few beers.
Yeah.
What song is that?
Glory Days?
Glory Days! Glory Days! Go ahead.
So I'm walking out. They're walking in, and these are older folks. And he goes, that was circuitous. That sure was circuitous.
Oh.
And I'm like, circuitous? Huh? So I get back to my vehicle, and I pull out my phone, and I start typing in circuitous, and I see what it means. I go, oh. Took him a long, meandering path to get here.
Mm-hmm.
I am not going to throw a place under the bus.
Circuitous.
That's so now it's time for the
circuitous
MJ portion of the MJ Morning Show. I don't play it again. All right. So I can't remember where I saw the link, but a writer by the name of Olivia Kent wrote a story on hercampus.com. So is this like a college website which females submit information? So this woman, Olivia Kent, writes an article, The Best Tampa Bay Restaurants. This article is written by a student writer from the Her Campus at the USF chapter and does not reflect the views of her campus. So she writes, exploring food scenes is my favorite hobby, blah, 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 whether it's a juicy cheeseburger from Five Guys or a meal I don't recognize, I'll never shy away from a couple of bites, blah, blah. So she says that's why I'm an excellent judge of the culinary offerings that Tampa Bay has to offer. Tampa is a great area to get seafood straight from the bay or tacos, homemade tortilla. Anyway, so she goes through a whole deal here. And then she has 1, 2, 3, 4 restaurants which she says are the best in Tampa Bay.
Okay.
All right. I've been to 2 on the list. All right, and there are 2 others on the list that I have heard of, and I've heard very good things. But there's one on the list that has very mixed reviews. So I'm not gonna.
Well, that's the thing about these best restaurant pieces.
Yeah.
They're all subject to the writer.
I'm not going to call out what I find suspect because I don't. Michelle, what are you giving me? You're giving me a dirty look over here.
Because these are all opinion pieces.
Yeah, they're just.
If you
right.
came up with your top 10 restaurants, it would be much different than my top 10 restaurants, which would probably be much different than Bailey's top 10 restaurants.
So Olivia from USF, her campus chapter.
Also, she's a young girl going to school at USF. Her list is going to be very different from your list.
All right.
There's no. I don't even know why you're reading this because this is not relevant to you.
Oh, so you want me to abort?
I'm just saying this, like.
Why do you want me to eject? Well, like an F-15 pilot over Kuwait?
I mean, the list is just not something that you would. I mean, I'm surprised that there's one restaurant on there that you would
Andrew,
go to.
What did you say, Andrew? Yeah, Andrew, turn your microphone on. I have no idea when you're on the air or just in my ear. All right, what did you say?
I just said the list is interesting.
Yeah, I think it is. So
why is it interesting, Andrew? If everybody has their own opinions, but the MG's like, I'm going to take issue with one place, but I won't say which one. But there's only 5.
Yeah, so I saw this yesterday. Andrew saw it. Where did you see it, Andrew? How did you stumble across this thing?
I stumble across quite a lot of pages. So
Andrew's a big fan of female-centric college pages.
So number 1 on the list is the brisket shop. I have not been to the brisket shop, but I've heard amazing things about the brisket shop.
Okay.
All right. I've heard very good things. Oh, speaking of brisket, I had the most unbelievable brisket at Station House Barbecue.
Yeah, you did.
Only open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And I actually shot a video. I've got to finally edit it and put that thing up, so I'll do that this week.
Let's get to it.
But I've heard, Michelle, we've got to get to the brisket shop also because I've heard it's fantastic. So from what I know, I kind of agree with Olivia on brisket shop. The next one is Shaker and Peel. I have not been to Shaker and Peel. This is one for all my broke college girls. Imagine taking a Big Mac and taco-fying it. That's what Shaker and Peel calls their Kobe beef taco, Kobe. It's a ground beef taco topped with cheese, bacon, lettuce, tomato relish, comeback sauce, and fried pickles. This is just one of the many cheap gourmet tacos that they serve amongst the delicious appetizers, including Philly cheesesteak, quesadilla, rotating special. Where is Shaker and Peel?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard of it, and I've heard good things. Can you look it up? It's in where? Oldsmar? All right, so Oldsmar.
Okay.
The next one is Olivia's. I've been to Olivia, and it's not Olivia's. It's just Olivia. One of Chef Ponce's places. Of course, Olivia, the original one on Henderson in South Tampa. The downtown St. Pete Olivia is kicking butt. And Michelle, isn't Chef Pon opening up in Olivia down in Sarasota as well, I believe?
Yes.
Yeah. So Olivia's solid. And then the next one on the list is Meat Market.
Okay.
As one of the best restaurants in Tampa Bay. All right. So there we have it. I'll end right there. I won't say anything else.
What an ass. What an ass you are.
What?
Why are you being pissy like this? Everybody's list is different.
I'm not being pissy. I'm
I
just
don't
saying
know.
that.
All right, whatever, dude. I don't know.
Get it out. Get it out. Attack me. Get it out fast.
You're not even worth my breath. You're not even worth it right now.
Oh, I'm not.
No, I'm not even going to do you the courtesy of insulting you on this one.
What the hell did
You've
I
insulted
do?
yourself.
What did I do?
You insulted yourself.
All right.
Oh, I'm writing that down right now.
Listen, honestly, if you came up with a list of a top 5 restaurants.
Oh, Michelle, are you going to hit me with a thought trap?
Listen, it would be, everybody's list is so different.
I know.
Like, listen, you go to, and then what I don't want to do is have you tangent into pizza places because, you're like, oh, I like this place and I like this place.
I'm not.
But because everybody's list is different on restaurants. That's why they're all subjective.
Did you see my latest video, speaking of pizza?
No.
Yeah, so we had too many. Did you see my latest video?
I did.
So, Bailey, describe my latest video to Fester and the audience. So, on my Instagram,
yes,
Certified MJ Radio, I posted this yesterday afternoon. It's already almost knocking on 10,000 views. So, did you like my video?
I did.
Why did you like my latest video? It's the last thing I posted on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio.
It was entertaining. I liked that you had to check your pizza because you had too many carry-ons, and it came out perfectly.
Yep, too many. We were in Hartford, and before we went to the airport, we stopped once again at Frank Pepe Pizza in West Hartford, and we had lunch, and then it was right after lunch, right off to the airport. And, of course, then our flight was delayed 3 hours because JetBlue's plane broke, and they had to wait for another plane to take us back to Tampa. So I had a little takeout box with one additional slice of Frank Pepe Pizza.
And you checked it?
And yep, the bottom line was we had too many carry-ons, and we had to gate check the pizza box. So the pizza box came out on the conveyor belt in perfect condition. I opened the box at baggage claim at Tampa International Airport at belt 1, blue belt 1, and the pizza was perfect. Opened the box, and I just ate the pizza right then and there, right on the spot. Really? And I did apologize to Phoebe. Oh, I have an apology for Phoebe, and that's at the end of the video. If you want to see this, go to Certified MJ Radio, asterisk, this story may or may not be real. All right, but the video is. All right, Bailey, do you think this is real?
Okay, so I had to watch it like 3 times, and I was like, how did they like not knock over and like between all the luggage and everything? I'm like, how?
How is the slice perfectly upright in the cardboard takeout box?
None of the sauce is missing. The cheese is missing. And it took me like the third watch. And I was like, no way that he actually checked it.
If you were a true...
Hold on, what did you say? Who?
I said, no way you actually checked it. Like, you had to bring it as a carry-on.
Did you share this with anyone else to get their opinion, or just you?
No, I figured it out.
Okay. She doesn't want anybody to know that she actually thought. If you were a true filmmaker, you would have at least gotten B-roll of it going around the belt one time.
Oh, well, no, because then a baggage handler could have taken it.
You take the pizza out.
Yeah.
You cut it in at the beginning.
No, the whole, maybe.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Come on.
Anyway, the video's pretty funny. And so I'm waiting for, like, Tampa International to like my video. I mean, it's kind of right up their alley with all their, no pajamas stuff and, all the funny stuff they pull off that people take seriously.
I would put this in the same category as funny, yes.
Yeah, all right. It's on my Instagram. Check it out. Check it out. Certified. Who says that? Is that Taylor Swift?
I think it's Fergie.
Check it out. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Oh, speaking of food, I was going to, I guess we're still in the zone here. I thought this was interesting. Burns Steakhouse, which is one of the best in Tampa Bay.
It's not on Olivia's list.
It's not. Olivia, we got to have a talk. Olivia, why don't you bring your butt down to the studio one morning? Let's have a little chat on the air. All right, so Burns and La Segunda, 2 Tampa Bay institutions. The Great La Segunda Bakery, whether it's the original or whether it's the one over on Kennedy Boulevard in South Tampa.
Are they collaborating?
Burns and La Segunda collaborating, yes.
What, they're going to serve guava pastries in the dessert room?
No.
Oh.
A Burns steak sandwich.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, to celebrate the 70th anniversary of
Burns?
Burns.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is actually cool. It's a collaboration, and Burns Steakhouse is teaming up with La Segunda Bakery, a limited time steak sandwich for Burns' 70th anniversary celebrations. Dave Laxer, who does listen, by the way. Remember, we ran into David Laxer. We were at the Oyster Fest.
Oyster Fest.
Yeah, we were at Oyster Fest, and Dave Laxer, the owner of Burns Steakhouse, the son of Bern Laxer, who founded the place back in the 50s. So David Laxer shows up, and he's like, MJ, hey, great to see you. And, he, what was I going to say?
I don't know.
You ran into him.
Yeah.
At the Oyster Fest.
I know what I was going to say. I was going to say, I wonder if they're having additional 70th anniversary celebrations, and I've not been invited yet by Mr. Laxer.
Oh,
but I'm wondering if there are any other special 70th anniversary celebrations at the Great Burns Steakhouse. Anyway, this is quick, folks. You got to do this quickly. The sandwich is available now through March 7th. So.
That's this week only.
Yeah,
we better get over there.
Yeah, the 7th is going to be what?
Saturday.
So we got to go get the La Segunda Burns Maybe we'll do that for lunch today, Michelle.
Hold on. Is the steak cooked at Burns? Is it the same steak they use at Burns? What makes this burnish? Burn-like? I mean, is it just a steak? I mean, what ingredients? I mean, it's La Segunda's bread, which I think is the best Cuban bread in the area.
I'm guessing Burns is providing the beef to then cook to make the sandwich. So it's a 3 La Segunda locations. So it's the original 15th Street in Ybor. You've got the Kennedy location in South Tampa between Lois and Dale Mabry.
Did you read the ingredients of the sandwich?
I'm about to.
Okay, I don't know.
Then you have the St. Pete 4th Street North location. Where's that? 2424 4th Street North? I didn't even know that location existed for La Segunda. Is that close to us?
Well, it's down by 24th Street. You know how the grid system works in St. Pete?
Yeah.
I'm hungry for this already.
Yeah, it looks great.
It looks so delicious.
The sandwich features Cuban bread, a truffle sauce, shaved Burns ribeye.
It looks delicious.
Topped with a signature cheese blend.
On the famous, delicious La Segunda Cuban bread.
Yeah, caramelized onions.
Baked fresh daily.
With fresh arugula.
We're going there.
Sounds great.
Yeah, we got to get this sandwich.
How much is it?
Yeah, the sandwiches have been selling out quickly each day, so arrive early if you want to get one.
Now, if the sandwich is like $72, I'm like, you know what? No thanks. I'll just take the steak.
Dude, it's not $72.
I don't know.
It's going to be a, I don't know, $15 sandwich probably, $16, whatever it is. Hang on, does the story say the, it doesn't say
the price.
It doesn't say the price.
All right.
I mean, how early are they selling out?
I don't know, but we better get over there.
Yeah, we better get over there.
8:42 in the morning, sold out. Sorry, guys. Come back tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, 8:26 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I got a spooky thing. You know what? Not as creepy. This might get you to rethink something. Fester, what have you suggested that I get? With all of my social media that I do post, the videos, what is something that you have suggested that I should...
I know now with the hint you gave me.
Add to my repertoire, my toolbox.
I feel it would be a benefit for whatever it is you do if you bought like the Meta glasses.
That is the answer I'm looking for.
I suggest you get a lot of things, like a psychiatric evaluation, like tested for Asperger's. I mean, I suggest you get a lot, but
You think I have Asperger's?
I think you should find out. I don't know or don't know. I'm not a medical professional. However,
you think I'm on the rectum? I mean, the spectrum?
I think you're on both. Maybe, but I'm no medical professional. But actual tangible...
Is this going to be a new bit? Test MJ for Asperger's?
No, I can't do that.
Oh, we should do that on the air.
We find like an online Asperger's test? No, I'm not going to do that. I think you should get evaluated. But that's not what you meant. What you meant for me, and I do suggest you get the Meta glasses. I think you'd produce some interesting stuff.
Well, the reason why I'm bringing this up, Meta workers say they're seeing disturbing things through users' smart glasses. Wait a minute. You're saying that whatever I record on my Meta Ray-Ban video and audio recording glasses is not my property, my personal property, and only mine? Apparently not.
Yeah, old Mark Zuckerberg is watching everything.
Dude, there are people in Nigeria working for Mark Zuckerberg that are looking at everyone's freaking videos. Listen to this. This is from futurist.com. I love this website. I visit this website quite a bit. Meta's Ray-Ban AI glasses have shot up in popularity in recent years, selling over 7 million pairs in 2025, in a considerable jump over the 2 million it sold in 2023 and 2024 combined. While the smart glasses have scored big with consumers, allowing them to record first-person footage through an integrated camera and microphone array and analyzing the world through them through Meta's AI model, the hardware has sparked a heated debate. Critics say enabling facial recognition in the glasses software could have dangerous implications, especially considering the militarization of law enforcement and Meta's abysmal track record when it comes to ensuring the privacy of users. It continues. And regardless of the wearer's intention, much of the footage being recorded by the glasses is being sent to offshore contractors for data labeling, a widely used pre-processing step in training the new AI models in which human contractors are asked to review and annotate footage. It's a laborious and highly resource-intensive process that tech companies often gloss over when discussing the prowess of their latest AI models. The reality can be messy. Meta contractors based in Nairobi, Kenya, told Swedish newspapers Svenska Dagbladet and Göteborgs-Posten in a recent published joint investigation that they've been told to review highly sensitive and intimate data. So what you're recording is being sent? So is that like in the user terms you consent to all that crap?
Yeah, I mean, who reads the user terms? You go to the website, you scroll all the way to the bottom, you click accept.
I can't even read those anymore. They're so tiny.
They're so tiny, they're so long.
And you're a lawyer.
Tedious. But read the rest of it.
In some videos, you can see someone going to the toilet or getting undressed. One contractor for a company called Sama said, I don't think they know because if they knew, they wouldn't be recording.
That's right.
I saw a video where a man put the glasses on the bedside table, leaves the room. Shortly afterwards, his wife comes in and changes her clothes. Other footage includes imagery of people's bank cards, users watching porn, or even filming entire sex scenes. An employee added that they felt forced to watch and annotate or risk losing their job. So this is laborious, tedious, ponderous. This is ponderous, man, ponderous. So they're shipping it offshore to they're paying probably these, Nigerians, 14 cents a day to look over all this footage. But, man, the invasion of privacy. So, Fester, am I going to rush out and get a pair of Meta glasses right now? Unless you're able to shut all this off. Unless you're able to tell it, do not send any of my data, any of my footage, any of my video or audio to some dude in Nairobi, Kenya to review and then pump it to some AI model generator.
All right, so I don't think
learning platform.
I do think it's a little creepy when people wear them all the time.
Right.
When that's your glasses, I think that's a little creepy.
I'm going to have to run like the disclaimer that we run at the end of the MJ Morning Show for if I get these glasses.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
This work may not be used to train AI.
I mean, AI has to look at us one time and realize we're too dumb. Even AI is like, I will pass.
It just rejects us.
AI is like, we're good.
Michelle, listen, Julian's pushing me to get a pair of these. Not just you, Fester. Listen, Julian has been pushing me to get these glasses.
Not for any nefarious purposes, but for the purpose of when you're walking and you have encounters with people. Or
it's a high-quality sunglasses,
right?
Which you would wear,
right?
And if you saw something that you'd want to record, the problem is with the recordings from the Meta glasses is herky-jerky head movements, and it makes it hard to watch. Like if you had a gimbal and your iPhone or something attached to it, you'd give like smooth transition.
I'm impressed. You know about a gimbal. Remember the old Gimbals department store up in New York?
I do.
Gimbals. I had an idea that if like a family of amputees opened up a store, it could be called Gimples.
Damn it, that was my joke too.
If you got
Gimbals has been gone for a long time.
I was going to say I bought one from an armless man one time.
Gimbals. Yes.
If you got the Meta glasses, you would be required to leave them like in the car or in the garage.
See,
Don't even bring them in the house.
You're worried about it,
right? We would just have to do that as a precaution because you would always forget to turn it off or on.
Also, can Mark Zuckerberg remotely turn on your glasses and record crap?
Right.
Think about that. How about that, Mr. Fung? Yeah. I wouldn't put it past Zuckerberg. And let's see what Michelle and Todd are doing in South Tampa right now.
Let's turn on his Meta glasses.
Let's see if Michelle's on top this time.
Whoa. Why are you making it so creepy?
I'm sorry. No, on top of the world.
Yeah,
I'm on top of the world. Hey!
If she's on top, she's not on top of the world.
All right, so I'm rethinking this. Unless you're able to...
Maybe, let's say you got like a little lead box that you kept them in, and you only took them out for when you're going for walks.
Yeah, a lead lined box. No, I want to know if in the user agreement, if you're able to shut off the transmission of the video to a third-party source that's collecting data for Meta, for Mark Zuckerberg, who in this case, I'd like to add an F to the front of his name and remove the Z.
No, it says buried in the Meta's AI terms of use, the company reserves the right to have the company review your interactions with AIs, including the content of your conversations with or messages to AIs, and this review can be automated or manual. So,
can you shut it off though? Can you say no? Do not. I don't want you to review or have the ability to review.
I don't think so. I think that's the agreement, is that you're agreeing to have AI do it, and if you don't want content to be reviewed, then your option is to shut the glasses off.
Hold on. Sam is in Largo. Sam has the Meta glasses. Yes, Sam.
Hey, yeah. So my friend, he films podcasts and whatnot, and he does all the social media for Eat, Sleep, Race. And I'm a locksmith in Largo, and my dad was always telling me, "Oh, you got to get the Meta glasses. We got to do social media." So I'm like, all right, fine, we'll get them. Even though I don't like doing social media, I don't like talking or anything. So I got the glasses. I film stuff. I don't talk. But as soon as I take those glasses off, I put them right back in the case because I have that fear of, videos or it watching, because it goes through internet and Bluetooth and whatnot.
Yeah. So Sam the locksmith. By the way, what's the name of your locksmith company if you want to give a plug?
Oh, yeah. Jam All Safe and Secure in Largo on Starkey Road.
Jam, J-A-M?
J-A-M.
Jam All Safe and Security, is that it?
Jam All Safe and Secure.
Oh, and Secure. Very nice. All right. So, Sam, did you know that the Meta glasses, that they're sending your videos to some collection company in Kenya?
In Nairobi.
No idea, but let me tell you, I've always had, I've always got that feeling like ChatGPT or any of these AI things, of course, they're collecting data.
Everything.
They're sending stuff out.
It's all data.
Everything. So I'm always going to have that in my head.
It used to be all ball bearings these days.
Not
it's
anymore.
now all data collection these days.
All data collection.
Yep.
All training
So,
AI.
100%.
And you still need some 3-in-1 oil, though, by the way, and some gauze. Yeah, you still need that.
I do use that on some of my machines.
What, 3-in-1 oil and gauze?
Well, not gauze, but 3-in-1 oil.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, Sam, thanks for the call.
Thank you.
All right, have a beautiful day. Anyway, how creepy is that? And you got to watch out for the Fetzer valve. Fetzer valve. I'm thinking it's the Fetzer valve. Michelle, any thoughts? You still want me to get the glasses?
I'm fine with you getting them, but I think we should take the same precaution that Sam does, right? Like he has a case that he immediately puts them in. I think for you, it's like leave them in the garage or in the car.
Can you shut the agreement off? Can you tell Meta, no, you cannot collect my video and audio and transmit it for AI review?
According to AI,
yeah,
it says you cannot completely shut off the data transmission to Meta AI while using the glasses.
Deal breaker.
As it's integral to the functionality.
That's a deal breaker. Heartbreaker.
But you can significantly limit it. And then he talks about actions you can take.
It's a deal breaker.
You can turn off the Hey Meta feature. You can disable the...
I want to turn off the creepy Mark Zuckerberg feature.
And there's a bunch of videos on YouTube on ways to limit the amount of data you transmit back to them.
So record hot today. It's supposed to be like 87 degrees. We don't do much weather on the MJ Morning Show. But it's supposed to be, I think, record high 87 today.
What is this, turning into MJ's weather page over here?
So I'll leave that to Mike.
87 degrees.
I think, doesn't Mike from Mike's weather page, I think he lives here in the... I think he listens to the show also.
Live like in Safety Harbor or something.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere Oldsmore or somewhere up there. Yeah, Mike. Hey, Mike from Mike's weather page. You listening to the show this morning? Give us a buzz, 800-990-1047.
We're fans.
Yeah, Mike's weather page.
But, MJ, 87 degrees, and it's the first week of March. I mean, I walked out of the house yesterday. I'm like, what? I was like, what the hell is this? Because, this is supposed to be the nice time of year.
Right.
And I think 87 is just too hot for right now.
You know what?
We went from really extreme cold for a long time until all of a sudden hot.
We've had the most cold snaps that we've ever had since I've been in Florida since 1992.
Not anymore. Now we're a furnace.
All right, speaking of what is this, we just talked about how airlines were doing psychological analysis. I think, did I have a story like 2-3 weeks ago about airlines hiring psychologists and psychiatrists to try to figure out how they can stop passengers from grabbing their carry-on luggage in like a crash landing, an emergency evacuation of airplanes? We just talked about this, and we've brought this up on numerous occasions. You've got planes that are on fire, planes that crash, people are evacuating the plane, and people are getting their freaking luggage out of the overhead compartment, and they're like jumping down the slides with their luggage, their wheelie bags. It's like, what are you doing? Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Try and find video quickly. Try and find video from the recent emergency landing of the United Airlines 787 Dreamliner that had an engine fire, turned back around to LAX. There's video out there. I meant to pull it. I forgot. My bad. And you can hear the flight attendant. Someone is videoing as they're evacuating the airplane and going down the slide. And you can hear the flight attendant say, leave your bags behind. Yeah, people didn't listen. I remember the crash of that Airbus, I think 330 up in Canada, and everyone survived. The plane's on freaking fire, and people are getting out of a burning plane with their bags. It's like, leave it behind. You're slowing the evacuation process down. So with this 787, it's a Dreamliner, I think a 787-9 Dreamliner, 256 passengers, 12 crew members evacuated. Some kind of an engine fire as they were climbing out of L.A. They did a loop-de-loop. They went right back to LAX. They evacuate. Smoke is in the cabin, and people are grabbing their carry-on bags.
Yeah.
Listen to this. Passengers seen carrying luggage during emergency evacuation of United Boeing 787 that deployed slides after engine fire landing at LAX. Stubborn passengers evacuating a smoking plane insisted on carrying their luggage off a plane despite flight attendants repeatedly instructing people, leave your belongings behind. The travelers were fleeing United Airlines Flight 2127 after it was forced to make an emergency landing at Los Angeles International Airport due to reported engine fire and failure. The New Jersey-bound Boeing 787 had to turn back after the cabin started filling with smoke on Monday.
Oh, that explains it. Dude, one of the live feeds I watch, and I've told Michelle about this, I watch LAX Airport live feed.
Yeah.
Like I have it, like I'll just have it on in the background.
Right.
And you see the plane, and they were focused on United planes just sitting there for like, an hour or so yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
And I'm like, what's up with this plane? And that was the plane, that must have been the plane that smoked out. Wow.
Smoked out?
Well, you couldn't crash. It's smoked out.
Andrew's got to look a little deeper for it. I think I heard it on NBC Nightly News or World News Tonight with David. Do you remember which one we heard it on, Michelle?
I found a POV video.
Yeah, do you have it? Oh, from ABC News. Hold on, roll. That might be it, because it might have been World News Tonight that I heard this on.
Here we go.
All right, go ahead. You got to unmute it, dude. How many times?
Where's the unmute?
Right there. Look for the speaker with the X.
And
all
go.
Right, here we go. Play it.
I got a commercial.
I got a commercial.
I got a commercial.
How long's the for 30-second ad? Son of a bitch.
This is a long one. All right, let's 20 more seconds. We'll talk for a little bit. But I watch LAX a live feed, and it shows the planes taking off and the plane spotting and all that stuff. And it's just on in the background, but they were focusing on this United plane.
All right, is the ad over yet? Oh my God. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. From From ABC News, World Headquarters in New York.
This morning,
Here it is.
dramatic video
Listen.
capturing the moment hundreds are forced to evacuate a smoke-filled Newark, New Jersey-bound United flight in Los Angeles.
A few minutes after takeoff, there was sort of this ba-doom, 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 very bumpy feeling.
Ba-doom,
One of the
ba-doom, ba-doom.
engines was on fire on the left-hand side. The flight attendant was, panicking, saying, oh my God, I've never seen this before. This is really bad.
United 2127 do you have one engine shut down?
Affirmative, we do, United 2127.
The pilot of the New Jersey-bound plane telling air traffic control they received warnings of a fire in the left engine, and they needed
I hope it's on here.
We're getting fire indications still, so we're going to evacuate United 2127.
The plane diverts back to LAX for an emergency landing.
Leave all bags. I repeat, do not bring your bags.
I was in the emergency.
You hear that? Leave your bags. I repeat, the flight attendant, do not take your bag. Roll that back. Roll it back. I want to hear that again. Roll it back just a little bit. Got it?
So we're going to evacuate
Here we go.
United 2127.
The plane diverts back to LAX for an emergency landing.
Leave all bags. I repeat, do not bring your bags.
I repeat, do not bring your bags. And people are jumping down the slides with their luggage. What the living F are you doing? Leave the bags. And we had a story again a couple of weeks ago how airlines are hiring like psychological pros on how do you get it through to passengers that in an emergency evacuation leave your freaking luggage on the plane. It could be a matter of life or death.
If they started putting up posters around the airport of like charred people holding their luggage,
Stop it.
That might scare people straight.
Oh, like the curled up bodies from Pompeii. Holding
their carry-on.
Holding a piece of Toomey luggage.
Yeah. The wheels are all melted. I mean, it's one thing to grab your backpack that's by your feet,
right?
But to open the overhead
And grab a wheelie.
Don't take
I'm
anything.
I'm taking my backpack.
We've already had this conversation.
Yeah, I
Fester
mean,
and I are in the same
listen,
on the same page as this.
Plane's going down.
yeah.
I'm grabbing my backpack.
Right.
I got my backpack in my hand before we even hit the ground.
All right, listen, I'm going to leave the luggage, but I'm rolling my phone for Instagram.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Okay, like that's not going to be a stalling.
No, I don't
stalling
think so.
effect.
Wait a second.
Let me get you over here.
Hang on, take two. I didn't get it right.
MJ
Hang on.
from the MJ
Hey,
Morning Show, 104.7, Q105.
Wait, don't. I got to do the intro. Get back. Back to the plane.
Let me get you next to the flames. All right, Michelle, stay right there next to the flames. Hey, it's Michelle. I'm with Michelle. Hey, I'm here on the plane, and the plane's on fire.
Let it burn your face off, Michelle. Let it get a little closer. Oh, no.
Leave the freaking luggage. All right, a couple of celebrity things. Michelle, you showed me an image. Which celebrity did you show me an image of? And it's like, what the hell is going on? And this celebrity is also like calling out body shamers.
Oh, I know who it is.
Who?
It's the damn it, Osborne daughter.
Yes. What's her first name?
Kelly.
Kelly Osborne.
Who looks nothing like she's looked when she was young and famous.
Yeah.
When she was
like a mini Rosie O'Donnell for a while. And then now she looks.
She was so much cuter, though.
All right, but listen. She is unrecognizable, and her face, she has this gaunt, like, she's got, like, crevices in her cheekbone, in her cheeks, and it's all, like, inverted. She looks crazy. It looks like, you know what it looks like? You know those vacuum packers? It looks like somebody put a vacuum packer in her mouth and sucked all the air. And I mean,
those vacuum packers make a lot of sense for prepackaged meals that you're going to store for a while.
Or if you want to shrink your clothing in a luggage bag.
Yes.
Yeah. Michelle has one of those things. So, and then she's like getting angry at people that are saying, Kelly Osborne, what have you done to yourself?
She looks completely different. I don't see how there's any way you would have met her 2 years ago and
2 months ago
and walk up to her here and say, hey, Kel, how are you?
Right. There is such a dramatic transformation. She looks like scary and like gaunt. Like, I mean, how do you not say, hey, what the hell's going on? That's a natural reaction. It's not body shaming. It's like, what have you done? What is going on here?
If this was her whole look all along, it's not that dramatic. I mean, but it's the change from every other stage is so crazy.
I just don't know how she gets that sucked in cheek look. Because people are saying she had that, that fecal fat removal, and you can't undo that.
Fecal fat removal?
I thought it was buccal.
Oh, buccal fat. Oh, yeah.
Fecal fat's a little further
but
down.
I'm looking at a picture of her standing next to her mother, and it almost looks like Sharon had a very similar procedure done, and while hers is not as dramatic around that lower, underneath the cheeks. I mean, it's like that. Remember that book Communion with
Whitley Strieber,
the alien face?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of celebrities these days are going for this very like narrowed down face from that cover.
I'm going to tell you right now, looking at the latest images of Kelly Osbourne, she could have been cast in that new Maggie Gyllenhaal movie, Bride, which is coming out. No makeup needed.
Stop.
Are you aware of that movie coming out, Bride? Yeah, that looks,
Don't you want to go see it, Bailey?
that looks freaky, man. When does that hit? When is that at a theater near me?
Soon.
Zendaya, right?
Yeah, is it this weekend?
Bride.
Yeah, it's scheduled for release this Friday. Bride with Maggie Gyllenhaal, Jesse Buckley,
Christian Bale,
and
Richard Simmons has a cameo. No, I'm kidding. Annette Bening is in it. Penelope Cruz.
You said you didn't want to go see it, but I'm telling you, dude, you're going to want to see this one.
It is a freaky looking movie. We've seen the trailers a couple of times.
Yeah.
Oh, we went to see Wuthering Heights. Oh, did you see that video on my Instagram?
No.
You didn't see that?
What do you think? I watch videos of you when I'm not having to be forced to sit across from you? No.
You don't get little alerts on your phone faster
Yeah.
that MJ's posted a new reel?
Ooh, let me check it out.
I got a lot of recent good stuff on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. If you haven't seen it. Oh, and if I could get just one new follower today.
That'd be great.
A couple of times a week, I just ask for one new follower. I'm not a piggy. I'm not asking for 100 or 200.
No.
All I want is one new follower right now on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Would you be my one and only new follower today, right now? On Instagram, follow me at Certified MJ Radio. Kind of look over the wares, look at the content. If you don't like it, then unfollow me. Simple as that. But people are concerned about this like Skeletor look. And, you know, the whole skeleton look in Hollywood, it's like a new fad.
Yeah, it's really come back.
Oh, Demi Moore.
Oh, she's got a little bit of backlash, too, from her appearance at, I think, the Actor Awards, which is the SAG-AFTRA.
SAG-AFTRA. Right? So Demi Moore on the red carpet, and people are saying, oh, my God, Demi Moore is now like a Skeletor, a skeleton. Listen to this. What's worse? Billy Idol, who I like, Billy Idol, who I've met, Billy Idol, who stole a girl that I was starting to date out in L.A. in 1990.
Yeah, because you stood a chance against, Billy Idol.
Maybe back then.
You know what? Billy Idol stole this girl from me who I was out on a couple of dates with, right? I think I was out on 3 or 4 dates. So it's not like first date, she's like, this guy's a creep. I don't. So I was, and then she says, I can't see you anymore. I'm dating Billy Idol now. I'm like, what? So you know what happened to me? Dancing with myself.
You don't even dance.
All right. So listen to this. Regarding Billy Idol, who Michelle and I just saw a couple of months back at the Amp.
Didn't you ask him about the girl? Didn't you see him or interview him years later?
A long time
And he's
ago.
like, I don't remember her.
I don't remember that.
Who?
Yeah, he's been through plenty. So why am I bringing up Billy Idol? Billy Idol says smoking crack helped him kick his heroin habit.
Hey, man. Sometimes one vice squelches another.
Billy Idol started smoking crack to kick his heroin addiction habit.
Dude, there's 2 rooms, right? One room's the heroin addicts. One room's the people who smoke crack. Which one do you want to go in? Which one are you going to walk in? I mean, obviously the heroin was, terrible. Is crack less terrible than heroin? Are you nodding in agreement, Bailey?
I think you know what they say about crack.
Yeah, I mean, we all know what they say about crack. We have the quintessential expert of crack is whack.
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
Billy.
I didn't even know that was a thing, that you could smoke crack to bust your heroin habit.
Is crack better than heroin? I've never. Okay, full disclosure. I've never tried either. I've never smoked crack. I've never done.
I'm shocked,
well,
Fester, that you've never
Crack
tried
is whack.
Listen,
either of those.
I'm quite surprised myself. But
Crack is whack.
Gentlemen, what brings me to my next point.
Yes.
Don't smoke crack.
crack.
That guy knows. LT knows a thing or two about smoking crack.
Crack is whack. Gentlemen, which brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
Yeah, Billy, don't. But apparently it worked to wean them off of heroin. But aren't they just as bad? Crack smoking or heroin? I mean, isn't that sort of a toss-up?
No,
it says
you know what?
heroin overdose is more common, and heroin's a depressant, and crack's a stimulant.
Oh, and also don't you have to inject heroin, or no? I don't know. Festa, you tell me.
You inject heroin and you smoke crack.
Right.
Look, I know a couple people I could ask for firsthand.
Hey, I got to take a break. I don't want to get too late here. All right, if we have any more information on crack versus heroin, we'll bring it to you right after the break. All right, I have additional Hollywoods. Oh, there's new Savannah Guthrie stuff.
Oh, dude, there's a new documentary out called Billy Idol Should Be Dead. That's why all this is coming out.
Is that why?
Okay.
Yeah, there's a full-length documentary.
Well, he said that. He said that he should be dead. He said that himself. All right, we have a lot. Next, don't move. 9 o'clock hour begins. We just went through an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And, of course, the 9 o'clock hour with a lot of good content is next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So yesterday, you might have heard us call Lorenzo from Veterans Ford. The truck extravaganza is still on. There's some really, really good deals, like 4.9% financing for up to 84 months. $3,000 cash back on select F-150 pickups right now at Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, you want to hit up Veterans Ford. Why? Veterans Ford is home of the MJ deal. What does that mean? You walk into Veterans Ford, you say that MJ sent me from the MJ Morning Show. No other Ford dealer will give you a better deal. So when you walk into Veterans Ford, you say, hey, I'm here for the MJ deal. That locks it in. And guaranteed, you will not get a better deal on any Ford car, truck, or SUV at a different Ford dealer. That's why you want Veterans Ford. They're the best. They're going to treat you great. Great service department. Everything about Veterans Ford. Line ball on the Veterans Expressway. And tell them that MJ sent you. How about selling your home with a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? And guess what? You get to choose when you want to move. There are no showings, no open houses, no crap. I mean, none of the dumpster fire stuff, no stress. MJ here from Mark Spain Real Estate. And if you want to sell your home, you can trust Mark Spain. You'll get a hassle-free, strong, all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners sell their homes now for over 30 years, and they have served over 72,000 satisfied clients. Like BR, who said that Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home in less than 30 days. We received 4 offers in just 1 week. Thanks to them, the process was by far the easiest and quickest. I would definitely recommend them to my friends and family. When it comes time to selling your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate, use them. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. The Kemp Law Group is on hot standby right now. Were you rear-ended? Did you have a car wreck because of somebody else's negligence? Listen, if it was your negligence, then you can't sue yourself, right? So don't call Kemp. But if somebody else rear-ends you, somebody T-bones you running a red light, I mean, we've got maniacs on the roads, folks. So if your car is destroyed, your week is wrecked, your back is all jacked, your neck is all bent out of shape, you deserve to recover. Lost income, lack of consortium, you've got property damage, your neck is wrecked, you call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. You don't pay until they recover for you. Kemplaw.com. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Heavy volume on I-4 West from Thonotosassa to McIntosh and on the approach to the 275.
MJ morning show. So just a moment ago, we played that Verizon. So it's kind of interesting because remember, it used to be like the phone company before Cell. It was like GTE. Then Verizon came in and bought GTE, right? Then Verizon, like the landline and home internet, Verizon sold that to Frontier. And now Verizon has bought Frontier. So now we're going back to Verizon. So I was GTE to Verizon, Verizon to Frontier, now back to Verizon. Right?
Now, what would be really crazy is if GTE bought it back from Verizon. And it's all come full circle.
Hey, you still have the GTE Federal Credit Union,
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, they're still out there. So what I wanted to also say was I took advantage of what that commercial was saying. So I am a Verizon wireless customer, and I have been. Well, I started with Alltel, and then Alltel was purchased by Verizon. So I am a Verizon wireless customer. You know, our whole family plan, and Michelle and all the kids were all on Verizon. And now with Verizon buying Frontier, there's a bundle deal. And I already applied for the first thing I heard of was the discount. So if I have Verizon Wireless and I have Frontier, now Fios Verizon at my house, I get a $15 break off my, I think, Frontier bill every month. Anyway, if you have both, just go to the website and you can have your accounts linked. They're still going to be billed separately, but I get a $15 credit. Boom, right off the top, another $15 discount. So how about that, Mr. Fung?
That's the second reference today to Mr. Fung.
That's news you can use. Oh, by the way, I have the third in the crack and cocaine trifecta.
Okay.
Of course, of Whitney Houston.
Crack is whack.
We have Lawrence Taylor, former New York Giant.
Gentlemen, which brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
And this one. Who knows who this is?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
I know who that is.
All right, Fessy, you know who it is.
I do.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Michelle, do you know who that is?
I don't think I do.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Do you have
Cocaine is
the
a hell of a drug.
Do you have the interview?
Let me give you a hint.
Stop. Have a time.
I have the interview somewhere.
I would love to hear that again.
Oh, man, was that a great interview with that
Yeah.
guy? Oh, my God. You know, there was an HBO documentary that was being made, and the documentary makers contacted me when we were up in New York, like maybe 8 years ago, and they had heard that I had an interview, and I believe I dug it up and I sent it to them. So I got to find out what the hell. Michelle, do you have any idea, again, who this is?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Well, with that musical hint,
Yes. Who are you going to say?
MC Hammer.
No. I was going to go to phones and let people guess, but
I mean,
it's so MC Hammer used what song for this?
Stop. Have a time.
Oh, yeah. Rick, whatever his name is.
Rick James.
Yes, thank you.
So if you're tuning in, like, why are we doing all this coke and crack talk? And, well, because we just had a story before the break about Billy Idol. Billy Idol says that he started smoking crack so he could kick his heroin habit. And I guess this is a documentary coming out, Why Am I Still Alive or something?
Or Billy Idol Should Be Dead is the name of the documentary.
Yeah, there you have
And the
it.
documentary about Rick James was made in 2021, and it's named Bitchin', The Sound and Fury of Rick James.
Yeah, so you know what? I don't know if they used my clip in there, but I did send it to them. It was if I'm not mistaken, it was an HBO documentary. Or I got to check my email, but they had tracked me down and somehow found out that we had an interview with Rick James that was like off the rails back in like 2010, right? 2009, 2010. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I gotta watch that documentary and see if they used my thing in there. Anyway, where was I? I know.
The trifecta.
Yeah. All right, so there you go. Those are the 3 audio bites. All right, my elbow. I teased this earlier. I can't tell you how many people are concerned about my elbow.
I mean, people are concerned about your well-being.
Yeah, I mean it's
thoughtful.
It's amazing. I got like maybe 24 emails, direct messages, regarding my elbow. I told the story that I've been having elbow pain now for quite some time, and I know when it started. Because of the lousy snow out west when we were skiing over Christmas time, I really was using a lot of poles and upper body to pull myself across areas that just had crappy snow. So I used more of my hands and my arms to use the poles, more than I think I've ever used. And I got, I believe, some bursitis or tennis elbow in my right elbow. And it just, the pain varies. Sometimes, it's worse than other times. Like right now it's moderate. And if I touch it or bang it, oh man, it's like I've been shot. So I've been told, and we had people call up yesterday, and then people just flooded me with emails. MJ, go get cortisone shots. MJ, you need massage therapy. You need acupuncture. All these people. A regular listener of the show named Luke, he sent me a note. It's like, dude, to see if you have tennis elbow, go ahead and shake somebody's hand and squeeze. And if it hurts, that's what you have. Michelle, can you come over here and shake my hand?
Yeah, shake his hand.
Come here.
I always think it's weird when married couples shake hands.
Come around.
It's like the parting of the divorce that ends amicably.
Michelle, it's been really nice knowing you. Thanks for the great years of marriage. Ow, yes. All right, I've got. Yeah, see, look. Yeah, right. Ow. Ow. We're on MJ TV right now.
Oh, look at
Andrew,
that.
are we on full shot right here? Yeah.
Well, you're hurting my hand
what?
too.
Yeah, don't squeeze it so tight.
I'm sorry.
Why do you need to squeeze a hand? Can't you squeeze anything else?
I definitely have it. So I cortisone shots. But people are concerned about, and I'm hearing from people it's going to take a year to go away.
Oh man.
Dr. Childers, the best dentist around. Who, by the way, Dr. Childers is opening up at Tampa. It might be open. Dr. Childers is opening up Carrollwood.
An office in Carrollwood, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's been doing dental work for MJ Morning Show members. He did Mangle Mouth.
Yeah.
We gave away hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars in dental work with Dr. Childers over the years on the old MJ Morning Show.
Apparently he knows a thing or two about elbows as well.
Yeah. And he's like, hey, get a Medrol steroid dose pack. That'll probably knock some. People are saying, take Celebrex. Celebrex. What's the commercial for Celebrex? Is that still around?
I don't know.
Anyway, so thank you, everyone, for your deep concern over my elbow. And, it's a pain in the ass. And, like, certain movements, like, I can work out. Whatever I do, for instance, we went to X-Force Body for our workout yesterday, and I'm on, like, 9 or 10 machines, and none of those exercises bother it. But if I just shook Michelle's hand and squeezed a little bit, ow, son of a, I was fine. All right. What?
I was reminded of one of my favorite terms, asses and elbows. Like when everything's like chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
So just a bunch of asses or ass bleeps and elbows.
On to the latest on NBC Today Show, Savannah Guthrie. This is an NBC News Savannah Guthrie special report. Hey, Michelle, what do you make out of this? The Pima County Sheriff says they're definitely closer to nabbing a suspect in the Savannah Guthrie case. What the hell does that mean?
2 weeks ago, he said it could be a year.
Yeah.
But so they're closer by definition. He's right.
Let me share this from the New York Post. Floundering Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos insisted Tuesday that authorities in Arizona are definitely closer to tracking down the suspect or suspects tied to Nancy Guthrie's mysterious kidnapping. Nanos made the bold claim during an interview with NBC News. Yeah, I'm sorry. What has changed? What is different? Is he just blabbulating and running his mouth?
They did have some video surveillance from somebody's porch camera of a car that was driving in the area like around 2 or 2:30ish.
Late, yeah.
But they would have needed to get that, I think, earlier because then they would have wanted to capture like the next camera surveillance system that might have picked it up or something. And I don't know that that's all there or still available at this point. And we don't even know if that car is even involved. Like, it could have been an Uber dropping someone off, or it could have been someone else headed to an early shift.
Guess what?
We don't know.
It could have been late night Amazon delivery.
It could have been.
Yeah, they deliver all kinds of hours.
And you know what they acknowledged yesterday, Fester?
They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground.
That also exactly what you said and I agreed with you early on, that the backpack and stuff that they bought,
right?
They're backtracking now from the fact that it actually came from Walmart.
Yeah.
That it could have been purchased,
anywhere.
Some one of our other favorite places.
Yeah, I mean, you see this particular brand all the time in thrift stores because it's next to disposable material.
Yep.
Oh, we're talking about the
Backpack, on the backpack loaded up with things and knickknacks too. Anything that you might need.
I got kidnapping tools.
Backpack.
Yeah, I don't think they know anything.
I've got a roll of duct tape.
Swipe or no swiping.
She got swiped.
Don't swipe Savannah's mother. I mean, this is the most confounding story. This is just insane. I can't even imagine what Savannah Guthrie is going through. I feel awful for her. Imagine not knowing, the mysterious nature of where is your mother that somebody has snatched her. I can't even fathom this. You know what? Savannah's mom, she needed a freaking pistol grip shotgun next to her bed. That's what she needed.
Even then, though.
Savannah should have given it to her. Mom, anyone breaks in, blast them. Blast their ass off.
Dude, you know how old people sleep. She didn't wake up. She got picked up right out of bed.
I think that's what they're really.
She got roughed up, picked up out of bed. She was in a complete daze.
They've come very close to confirming that, Fester.
I mean, she was like, "What's happening?" She didn't know. She didn't know at all. Poor old lady.
Hey, the Kentucky, what do you call it? Hicknatucky? Was that what you call it?
Hicknatucky. What's in Kentucky now?
The Kentucky Powerball guy that then came down to Florida, to St. Pete Beach, and then roughed up a Pinellas County deputy sheriff, got into a fight with a customer at the bar at the Trade Winds.
Farther.
Yeah, Farthing. James Farthing.
There's an H in there.
Yeah, I do have the information. James Farthing.
He's still in jail, right?
Well, he's pleaded guilty now to the cop battery case. Yeah, the Kentucky man who last year won $167.3 million in the Powerball jackpot has now cut a plea deal for the charges that he kicked a police officer in the face here in St. Pete.
Who's his lawyer?
Richard Mulholland.
I remember the commercials were everywhere.
What happened to Richard? What happened to Richard Mulholland?
I mean, I'm sure he's doing just fine.
I don't know.
Or he's dead.
I don't know. I haven't heard. Remember, they used to be on back of all the phone books and everything. Richard Mulholland. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. I don't know how I just pulled that out of my butt.
Okay.
All right. So anyway, back. What happens when you type that in?
Richard Mulholland lawyer. Bunch of.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, so originally charged with a felony battery of a law enforcement officer, James Farthing, 50, has pleaded guilty to a reduced misdemeanor charge in connection with the violent confrontation last year at Trade Winds Resort in St. Pete Beach. Farthing, a career criminal who has spent nearly 30 years behind bars. And then this POS wins $167 million in the Powerball lottery.
Anybody can win.
Yeah, why couldn't it go to somebody that is a model citizen, somebody that's been living their life on the straight and narrow? Wow. Anyway, so he's cut a deal. Why would you cut a deal with this guy? Why would you reduce his felony to a misdemeanor?
I mean, I think because he's going back to prison in Kentucky. So what's the point of having this?
He's got other charges here. It costs money for them to prosecute this thing.
You throw the effing book at him, man. Yeah, police reported being called to the hotel to deal with a tattooed man who was basically trying to fight everybody in the bar.
Yeah.
And then remember, the bartender called in to tell us the story because the bartender, it happened right in front of her. She saw everything. She calls in, and then she gets fired for apparently speaking without permission here on the MJ Morning Show. Wow. Anyway, so he's cutting a deal. Yeah, so his Florida docket is now clear. That sucks. They should have thrown him in jail here in Florida. I wonder how the Pinellas County deputy sheriff that got kicked in the face by this maniac, I wonder how he feels about the case essentially being pled down.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yeah.
Only because I know from firsthand experience that emergency personnel can sue businesses if they get injured.
Okay.
Can a law enforcement officer sue personally for injuries against farting?
No.
I'm asking.
Oh, you mean sue the trade winds or
sue the man?
Sue farthing.
Sue the man.
Oh, you know what? You could, I would imagine, if the cop was injured, that he could file.
Let's say the cop got kicked in the face, his knees
maybe
hurt.
his jaw's all out of whack.
Yeah.
He's got teeth missing. He's got to go see Dr. Childers.
Is there a I mean, I don't know this. I'm asking honestly.
Yeah, and he's got a $167 million Powerball jackpot win.
I mean, if a guy,
I think he split it with his mama.
So he has $80 million.
I'm sure Mama's a catch too.
You see Mama in the big picture where they're all smiling.
Yeah.
But let's say this guy has $50 million after taxes.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
Let's say
7 total teeth in the picture.
Total.
Yeah.
Between all three of them. But let's say this guy has $50 million and he kicks a cop's ass, which, looks like
yes,
this. What happened
I
here.
think that the cop can file a civil claim against him. I believe that's the case.
I mean, if a redneck who has $50 million wants to give me a couple of punches.
Yeah, you go right after that.
I'll take it. Let's go. Let's beat me up.
Yeah, Deputy Friendly with the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, have you thought about suing him civilly? Absolutely.
I mean, I don't support,
He's got the money.
Yeah.
It's not like you're trying to squeeze blood from a turnip or whatever the expression is. Stone turnip. I don't know.
I think both of them work.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I was just wondering that.
All right, it is 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. Technically, we're exactly 10 seconds shy of 9:20.
Oh, well, my whole clock's off now.
When we get back, this is going to leave us an enormously long final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. When we return, I've got a mother that is fed up with high airport food prices. She took matters into her own hands. What did she do about ridiculous high airport food prices? Hang on, who's calling in? Hang on, Andrew says I got to grab line 1. Anyway, next segment's coming up in a minute, but first I got to grab a call. What am I taking here? Bob. Bob in Plant City. We'll talk to Bob. Hello, Bob. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hi, MJ. I wanted to ask. I wanted to answer Fester's question about a law enforcement officer can sue. The answer is yes, because I know this because I'm a former law enforcement officer, and I have sued and won. And the criminal still went to jail.
So you sued a criminal civilly and you won the case.
Yep.
What happened? First of all, where were you a former law enforcement officer?
In South Florida.
All right, so it's a Florida case. What happened? What happened to you during this call for service, or what happened?
Well, it was to make a long story short, it was a battery on a law enforcement officer. I caught a guy creeping around the jewelry store that was closed. So I arrested him, and he decided to fight me. So he hurt me.
Right.
And I went and filed a civil lawsuit.
And you won.
And we didn't have cameras at that time.
What year was this? How long ago?
80s.
And then what did you recover? I mean, did this crook have a dime that you were able to capture?
I recovered money, I mean, I got a judgment. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But he was, he never paid because
he was in
he
jail.
didn't have the money.
Yeah, he was in jail.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay
So
you.
you never recovered anything, but you got a judgment.
Yeah.
Right.
And judgments are, in the state of Florida, the judgments are limited to, I believe it's 10 years, and then it goes away.
Yeah. So which agency did you work for in South Florida? Tamarack, yeah. All right, buddy. Hey, thanks for listening. Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
All right, there we go. All right. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show. Next on 104.7 FM Q105. Hey, Banco Doors has their special free window promotion going on right now, but it expires in days. It expires next week, right? When's the 14th? Is it next week or the week after? I think is it next week? The 14th?
Saturday.
Next Saturday. All right, so you got to do this. So here's the deal. Free window upgrade when you get a Clopay garage door from the premium series. So listen, fix up your home. You got a bashed up garage door. You want to increase the curb appeal of the house, make the place look better. You know, a garage door on average, brand new garage door, will bring you a 194% return on your investment on the value of the house. So right now, you call Banco, you look at the Clopay Premium Series doors from modern to more traditional. The window upgrade is free, but it expires on the 14th. Hurry. Any garage door service, folks, it's Banco. Broken spring, you need a new garage door opener, you want the latest, greatest state-of-the-art, it's Banco. BancoDoors.com, only company I use for my garage doors. BancoDoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota in Haines City, Polk County. When you need Toyota, you go to Haines City and you go to Miracle Toyota. Every day's a miracle at Miracle Toyota. You walk in there, you tell them you heard about them on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Hey, Lakeland, do me a solid. You live anywhere in Polk County and you're going to buy a Toyota, go to Miracle Toyota because, listen, you help our clients out. It helps the MJ Morning Show. You're going to get a great deal. There's always something great coming on at Miracle Toyota. For instance, the March theme is Gray Bull Appreciation Month, and a portion of all vehicle purchases throughout the month of March will go toward Gray Bull Rescue, this veteran-led 501c3 dedicated to rescuing Americans and allies anytime, anywhere. Right now, the team is in the Middle East trying to evacuate Americans because of the Iran situation. So I'm gonna try to call Brian Stern now during the break and see if we can get him on. I texted him earlier, but he's probably in some dangerous place trying to rescue Americans right now with drones and missiles flying overhead. So you buy a car, truck from Miracle Toyota, and they'll make a donation to Gray Bull Rescue. Great operation, folks. Miracle Toyota, Haines City, Polk County. Tell them that MJ sent you. When you need to move, I'm going to help you cut through all the garbage. I do not want you to end up with a really bad dumpster fire moving company. In fact, I'm sure there are companies out there that have the name Dumpster Fire Movers. Would you hire dumpster fire movers? Fester's shaking his head over there. No. If you want a great move, you call twocollegebrothers.com. There's a reason why they say it's the smartest move you'll ever make. It is. They have highly trained professionals, fully background checked. You're not going to get someone that just got sprung from James Farthing, the guy that kicked the cop in the face at Tradewinds, is not going to be, part of the moving crew with Two College Brothers. Folks, you call Two College Brothers. If you're moving or if you know anyone that's moving, go to twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you got the others, then you got the brothers. It's got to be twocollegebrothers.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get free moving boxes. Twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show next.
Heavy volume on I-4 West from...
MJ, it's Bailey's dad. Apparently, your dad just liked one of my videos on Instagram.
Yes.
Which one?
The pizza one.
Oh, the one where the pizza comes off the Tampa International baggage belt?
Yes.
Because we had to check our pizza box because we had too many carry-ons, and the pizza came out perfectly. Maybe embellished. All right, anyway, but the video is on my Instagram, and thumbs up. Did he hit the little heart? Did he like my video?
He liked it.
Oh, he liked it. Oh, my God. Bailey's dad likes it. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. A lot of new content. I think I'm going to post another thing probably today. New video today. Certified MJ Radio. You know, I asked earlier if I can get just one new follower. All right. Can I get just 2 new followers? So I did get 1 new follower in the 7 o'clock hour.
Yes.
If I could just get 1 more. I'm not being a piggy.
You're being a little bit of a piggy.
So all I want is 2 new followers today. And we already have 1. So I just need 1 new follower at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Won't you be my 2nd new follower today? If you're on Instagram, you like the show, you're listening to us now, and you don't follow me on Instagram, what's the matter with you? Go to Instagram and give me a follow. Certified MJ Radio. Hey, Michelle, what was the story about the ranch dressing milkshake? Where the hell did you see that?
Ooh, I'm listening.
I just sent it to you again.
Oh, my God. That is disgusting.
I don't, Fester, what do you think?
Where is it?
It's being offered at Great Wolf Lodge.
Wow, where's that?
So
sounds familiar. Where's Great Wolf Lodge?
Great Wolf Lodge is like a themed resort, like water park for kids.
Yeah, I know.
I think there's one in Southwest Florida.
Okay.
Oh, is there?
I believe one opened up in the state of Florida. I think it was Florida's first Great Wolf Lodge, but they're all over the country.
I think there's one in PA.
Yeah,
That's what I thought. I was thinking of Pennsylvania.
There's one in Pennsylvania.
Poconos. Hold on. Is it Gray Wolf or Great Wolf?
Great Wolf.
Great Wolf. And they're selling a ranch dressing milkshake? That sounds like the foulest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
There's a Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
What was that? What?
The Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
What?
Write that down for your... There's a Hidden Ranch party in my mouth.
Yeah, I got you. All right. This sounds disgusting. Is this just a way for them to get free publicity and have morning shows like ours talk about them?
It must be.
It comes with carrots, celery, crispy chicken.
All right, so wait a minute. It's not a milkshake. It's a freaking dip.
No, it is a milkshake.
They have ice cream in it? Is it ice cream and ranch dressing?
So tell me what it looks like, Meech.
There's a Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
It's like
I'm trying to read about it.
Oh.
Yeah, I think they're known
it's
for
topped with whipped cream.
They're known for their over the top decor and their big pools.
It does. That's because ice cream manufacturer Van Leeuwen once released.
Van Leeuwen.
Van Leeuwen
Yeah.
once released a Hidden Valley Ranch ice cream collab.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Awesome. It's Valley Ranch. H-V-O. H-V-O. There's a Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
Yeah, there is.
So yeah, I think it is made with some ice cream.
That's
Has a
nasty.
It's a mayonnaise based dressing mixed with ice cream.
Yeah, I want to suck mayonnaise through a straw. That's real appealing to
You
me.
love
You garlic
mayonnaise.
ranch blast me now? You garlic ranch blast me now? Write that down. Can you garlic ranch blast me now?
There's a new one in Naples, so maybe I'll go there for spring break.
Yeah. You know, $50 will get me out of a lot of jams, Fester.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think get us all out of a lot of jams.
$50 get me out of some jams. All right. Travelers are uneasy about going abroad right now.
Duh.
I don't know. Listen, flying to Rome or Spain, I'm not too worried about flying into Frankfurt.
You know what? Everything is potentially a target.
The question is, where's this going to end? I mean, what's the where are we headed? I think we're in the great unknown right now. So we'll see. Let me see if Gray Bull Rescue buzzed me, but no. Yeah, you know what? He's probably in a war zone. I don't know where he is. Hey, Andrew, I'm going to try to call Brian Stern, Gray Bull Rescue. Their team is now in the Middle East trying to evacuate Americans out of Middle. All these flights are canceled. Can you imagine, like Qatar Airways? I mean, Doha. That's their massive hub. I don't think any of these flying. I mean, that's insane. And for how long we don't know. How long are drones and missiles going to be flying all over the place? Andrew, I'm gonna dial up Brian Stern, Gray Bull Rescue. Let me see if
yeah, give him a call.
I am.
I'm talking to you. Well, I guess I am talking to you.
Yeah, it's just hanging. It's not going through. Maybe it's up there. Oh, there we go. It is. Brian, MJ, Fester, Michelle, live back here in Tampa Bay. Brian, how are you doing out there?
Hey, MJ, I love it when you ambush me in the middle of operations.
No problem. Hey, you said we can call you anytime on the air live. What can you talk, or is it too sensitive right now?
No, we're okay. We're okay. I'm in the middle of a rescue operation with 77 Americans from Israel that we're flying out here as soon as we can.
All right. Are logistics done? Do you know how you're going to get them out with so much airspace and flights canceled?
Yes, we always do. We have a plane chartered. We have a slot. We know when we're leaving, how we're leaving. We're going to tail number everything. Everything's all set.
Wow.
Took a little bit of time, but we're good to go.
What kind of aircraft did you charter? What kind of plane is it? Do you know?
It's a 140-seat Boeing 737.
All right, and
big boy.
Are you able to say where you're going to fly from where to where?
We'll be flying from Jordan, going to another location. I don't want to say where our destination is, but we'll be taking off out of Jordan at the Queen Leah Airport.
Understood. And then these 78 Americans that you're rescuing out of Israel because of all the travel problems right now, I guess they're from all over the U.S. Are we talking about tourists, people that were there on vacation, or who are the people you're rescuing? Do you have a breakdown?
Yeah, lots of tourists, a couple of business people, and we're flying out 140. I just have 77 with me on this batch.
Wow.
We've already been doing operations. We've been doing operations through all week. So this particular batch is 77, and we have another 50, 60 right behind them. So,
wow.
We got them staged in some secure locations. So.
Brian, how many Gray Bull rescue boots on the ground do you have? Is that operational information you can give?
Yeah, I got about 15 folks on the ground right now running around. Most of them are from Tampa, but some are from all over the place. And we have a couple of local friends who are trusted vetted assets that we've been working with for many, many years.
Unbelievable. What message do you want to deliver to the people of Tampa Bay and, tons of media locally listen to us? What do you want to say?
I want to say, please go to graybullrescue.org. If you need help, go there and register, and we'll come for you. No problem. Also, if you're not in trouble, go to graybullrescue.org and push the donate button. Airplanes cost money. Gas costs money. The bus that I'm sitting on costs money. We rescued two church groups from Tampa, Florida, from Tampa and St. Pete. That were in Israel to do baptisms in the Jordan River.
Wow.
We evacuated them yesterday, and they literally had nothing. They asked everyone for help. No one would even call them back. The reason why we're able to save their lives yesterday and then fly them out tonight is because people donated. We need people to help us. We don't even get a thank you note from the government, let alone a dollar. The way any of this is possible is through donations. So if you're listening and you care about Americans, I don't care if you're Muslim, Christian, Jewish, fat, skinny, hairy, bald. If you like America and you like Americans, please go to Gray Bull Rescue and donate. It's very dangerous out here. We're working as hard as we can. We have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people asking us for help, and we just can't afford it.
It's graybullrescue.org, graybullrescue.org. What about other countries? You're in Israel now, or you're rescuing people out of Israel. Apparently you're in Jordan, facilitating this. What about the Americans that are trapped in Iran, or Americans that are trapped in UAE or in Qatar? What plans do you have there? Anything?
Yeah, we're working in some of those countries, not all those countries. We're spread a little bit thin. What's interesting about this particular conflict is the size of it. Normally, we work in places where there's a country that's at war, or a country taking missile fire, a country that got invaded by Russia, or whatever, where it's relatively isolated and we have someplace to run to. In this case, there's 20 countries out there that have contested airspace right now. Israel is only one of them. So it's making it very, 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 very hard to work. We even have maritime options lined up because of that issue. So in the other countries, we're doing.
We're losing Brian. We're losing your cell, Brian. Come in, Brian. Did we lose the cell?
I mean, I'm surprised we had such a good connection.
Yeah, I mean,
for so long.
He's apparently in the desert in Jordan right now. Brian, are you there? Brian.
All right, we give him a call later.
Hey, I'm going to try him right.
Or call him right now.
Yeah, I'm going to call. I'm going to call him right back. Hang on a minute. Dial him right back.
Call him whenever the hell you want.
Yeah.
Middle of rescue operations.
He's always said we can call him anytime. You know, he's given us permission to call him live anytime. All right, hang on a minute. Dialing him back. All right, let's wait for the international ring connection. Hopefully we get it momentarily.
Hey, MJ, you with me?
Yeah, we lost you. Hey, the last thing I wanted to ask you. Yeah, no problem. The last thing I wanted to ask you, and this is terrible. I mean, you guys are on the ground helping Americans. Do you know that Americans are calling, like, the State Department, and they're calling embassies, and they're getting a recording that says there's nothing we can do for you at this time?
We're aware. The reason why Greenville is here is because we work where the government isn't. That's why we're here. But they also don't help us out a whole lot. So we need public support.
All right. Brian, stay safe. Keep your powder dry. Keep your head low. Thank you from all of us here in the Tampa Bay area. Thank you for rescuing, Tampa Bay folks, other Americans from around the country. Folks, I'm telling you right now, whatever you can give, $5, $10, 25, 100, 1,000, whatever. $5,000, whatever you can do, go to graybullrescue.org and make a donation. The team is rescuing Americans out of the Middle East right now. All right, Brian, best of luck. Hit me up on my cell. Text me anything you need to get out during this latest mission. Get me on the phone, and we'll get you on the air. We lost him. All right, yeah, we dropped him. Anyway,
okay.
So, listen, he's in the middle of ops.
Yeah, man.
Right now.
He's in the thick of it.
And comms are a little difficult right now. I am surprised we had him on the phone that long.
Yeah.
In the middle of an operation. I think he's on a bus evacuating folks to get him to an airplane, and they chartered a Boeing 737.
Amazing work they
do. To get people out. All right. Wow. It's amazing. So anyway, how did this start? Because I had a story about many travelers are feeling uneasy about going abroad right now.
Yeah, I'm not looking to go anywhere right now.
I'm looking to go to Little Cayman to do some scuba diving in the next month or so. Michelle, can I get the authorization for that?
I've given you.
All right.
You can do whatever you want. I don't have to give you permission. You don't have to ask me. That's not part of our deal.
But is that sort of like we're at a point in our lives that you can do without me?
No, I'm just saying don't. I'm not holding you back.
All right.
No, that's not true. I mean, you guys, she's always let you go on longer trips without her.
We were married for 18 months or 2 years, and you went halfway around the world to, I can't even recall where it is now. Palau.
I went to
Palau and Chuck Lagoon.
I went to Chuk.
Yeah.
Chuk State or Truck Lagoon in the Federated States of Micronesia, and I went to Palau.
Right. I wasn't holding you back then, and I'm not holding you back now.
Why don't you go to Palau tomorrow?
You know what? I really would love to. You know what? I really want to get back. I want to take the kids to Chuk, Truck Lagoon, and dive the wrecks, the Japanese ships that we sank during World War II.
Why don't you take us to Great Wolf Lodge? Get a ranch shake and play in the pool. That sounds like a good time too.
So you think I ought to go where to the
Great Wolf Lodge?
Right?
Oh yeah, get the ranch shake.
Get the ranch shake. What if I don't want? What if I want to go to Applebee's?
You could.
Yeah, and get the Oreo shake.
Yeah, we fancy like Applebee's on a date night. Got the Bourbon Street steak with the Oreo shake.
Yeah, the disgusting ranch shake at the Grey Wolf Lodge or whatever the hell it's called.
I'll give it a shot.
Did you see this deal? I guess it's Texas, some small market in Texas. The anchor is like in a verbal tiff with the meteorologist. Have you heard about this?
No.
All right, this is crazy. Texas, I'm sure Dennis Phillips, Mr. Suspenders, I'm sure he's aware of this. You know what? Let me give Dennis a buzz and see if he can come on. Let me text Dennis.
Well, what were they fighting over?
I'm going to tell you in a second. Let me just get this text
Were they
off.
fighting over the dew point? Why do they give out the dew point?
Yeah, why do they give that out?
Hey,
that
can we
doesn't
call
help
you
me
live
at
real
all.
quick?
Yeah. Why do they give out the barometric pressure?
None of that really helps me.
What nerds?
Let me give you the details. A Texas news anchor and meteorologist were forced to deny bad blood and apologize after trading jabs during an awkward on-air clash that quickly went viral. I saw this last week. I'm just getting around to it now. The tense back and forth between anchor Carney Porter and chief meteorologist Michael Bowling.
Is Carney a female?
Yes.
So, okay.
Took a cringeworthy turn during KFDX News and their 10 o'clock broadcast when she called her colleague boring after he accused her of not listening to his forecast. Things got heated when the anchor attempted to pivot to a new segment, instead insisted that rain wasn't in the forecast just moments before Bowling warned that rain was in the forecast. All right, you ready for the audio?
Yeah.
All right, so this is awkward. And then they try to repair things later. Oh, they're like a brother and sister, and they're just fighting, and you know, nothing's meant by it. They love each other, and everything's great. And here's the audio. Listen.
Now, from KFDX3, Texoma's Weather Authority, with Chief Meteorologist Michael Bowling.
We don't have any rain in our forecast, but something that is in the not-so-distant future that we can forecast is Midland Weather
Did you say
Radio.
you don't have any rain in the forecast?
In the next few days. But in the next few days, we have Midland Weather Radio Day.
I just said a second ago we have rain in the forecast.
Well, not until this weekend, right?
Well, the day of the event I have rain.
Well, I'm not talking. I'm talking like 3 or 4 days.
It's coming. Actually, the rain chance is coming before
Stop
the event.
trying to correct people and just do your job.
I just don't know why you don't listen to me. Anyways, take a look.
Because you're boring.
Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Anyways, Midland Weather Radio Days.
Don't try to correct people. Do your job. Then she goes, boring.
You got to get rid of that meteorologist.
Mike,
The meteorologist or the newscaster?
The meteorologist.
Or the female news anchor.
Listen, you got to get rid of it. The meteorologist is the one that started it. Yes, you let her get her stuff out and you go to the weather.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so news is not a morning show. You know, everybody doesn't get to get their chippy jokes in.
I want to hear it again. All right, one more time.
Forecast, but something that is in the not-so-distant future that we can forecast is Midland Weather
Did you say
Radio.
you don't have any rain in the forecast?
In the next few days. But in the next few days, we have Midland Weather Radio Day.
I just said a second ago we have rain in the forecast.
Well, not until this weekend, right?
Well, the day of the event I have rain.
Well, I'm not talking. I'm talking like 3 or 4 days.
It's coming. Actually, the rain chance is coming before
Stop
the event.
trying to correct people and just do your job.
I just don't know why you don't listen to me. Anyways, take a look.
Because you're boring.
Because you're boring.
No, you're not boring. You're boring. Like the way she said it to him.
Yeah.
That is not.
No, that's not playful.
Nope.
No, that was animosity. That was like daggerish.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, he might have cut in and corrected her, but man, she really cut to him.
That's in
she
Wichita.
doesn't listen to him.
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Oh,
Small market stuff.
Yeah, you know, Courtney Collins worked there, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, who was an intern for us years ago. I think she worked in Wichita Falls.
That's where, they get their start.
What do you think of the MJ Morning Show today, Michelle?
It was boring.
Yeah.
All right, 9:50.
I got your notes ready to go, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Oh, my God. I was just looking at TV tonight. 3-hour Chicago crossover.
Is it one show or they
Chicago Fire, Chicago Med, and Chicago PD?
The amount of Chicago shows.
What the hell?
Are we having a Chicago moment? Like, I mean, I guess people just really are interested in Chicago.
You know who would have loved this?
Yes, I'm aware.
Carey?
No, Randy Kabrick would have loved this. His favorite show was Chicago Fire.
That it was.
Yeah, anyway. What is it? Selena Gomez kissed Benny Blanco's dirty feet on a podcast?
I mean, this is just a thing. I don't know what's happening. Her husband, Benny Blanco.
He's kind of gross, isn't he? Who is Ben? What does he do? Why is he sitting with his
knows.
Why is he sitting with his dirty 7-Eleven feet up on a table and then Selena Gomez is kissing it? Do you know why?
I don't know why. I know what he does.
What the hell does
Tell
he
us
do?
what he does.
He writes music. Like most of the songs, like Payphone, Firework, and
He wrote Firework?
Yeah, he writes a lot of songs.
Katy Perry?
Yeah, and
He's written
Maroon
for
5.
Oh, really?
Katy Perry, Maroon 5,
Oh,
Halsey,
so-
Justin Bieber, Eminem, Ed Sheeran.
Oh, so he's a talented dude just with hideous, dirty feet.
I'm looking at a picture of him on a couch, kind of just talking, and he has like convenience store feet.
Yeah, he's like he walked into a 7-Eleven barefoot.
Yeah. So what happened is-
in West Virginia.
He started a podcast with his friend and the friend's wife. Selena's like a
Boring.
guest. No, well, I don't know. I didn't watch it yet.
All right.
So apparently on the first podcast, he got up on the couch and he had his feet sticking out and they were
disgusting.
Yes. And so that's like the first thing people were commenting, like, oh my God, those feet are gross. And they told Selena she should divorce him because he has dirty feet.
Ugh.
So then on the subsequent podcast, she kissed his toes.
Were they dirty?
Were
the kissed,
I don't know. Do you
were
have
the
a-
kissed feet dirty? That's the question.
I don't know.
Because the photo that I see, he
Yeah.
is straight out of the, walking barefooted like across the city.
I thought you were saying straight out of Compton.
No.
All right.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah, they're still dirty. I'm looking at the page 6 picture right now.
Good for them.
All right, I
There.
think-
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, there you have it. I think we got to go. One last thing. Hang on, let me make this stereo. There it is. I had a button push. So we told you, a week or two ago that Dee Snider was not going to go on tour with Twisted Sister and the tour was going to be canceled? Well, guess what? Twisted Sister's going on tour with a replacement lead singer. How the hell do you replace Dee Snider as the lead singer of Twisted Sister?
Dude, you could put a drag queen out there and you probably wouldn't figure it out until 3/4 of the way through the concert.
Guess what? The lead singer from Skid Row who has been replaced, Sebastian Bach, he's going to be the new lead singer for Twisted Sister when they
really?
go on tour. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, he's a good singer, Sebastian Bach, but he had a falling out with his band, and now I think they have a replacement. Now he's gonna replace Dee Snider and Twisted Sister. We got to go, folks. Have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United